start to play. It's me, Mario. Press start to play. Bye-bye. Press start to play.
I think that's enough time. Like 3 minutes, you know. Ish. We might as well just fucking go, right?
Press start to
There's Rumble in this version? Okay, fair enough. So... yeah, that's it. That seems about right in terms of the controls. Both of them are crouch. I'm sure, yeah, I'll be fine.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario,
So let's just play a shit ton of Mario. That's like...
Princess.
that's just the thing that's happening now, by the way. It's just a lot of Mario. Let's just hope we don't have any problems regarding network, because I know not many people, nobody's here, right? But like when I was doing test stuff for the new network I'm on, like I was getting frame drops, like, but it was like 2-minute bursts of frame drops. It was like really weird. Yo, how you doing, Josh? How you doing? It's Mario. It's Mario, but it's on the Switch. I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well. Just finished work and this came in like you know, like 11. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna play a shit ton of Mario. There's gonna be a Left 4 Dead 2 update?
Let's go.
Sexy legs coach. Hell yeah. I forget how you do X. You can like kick up this. That's really cool that there's a community update. Yes, I am definitely up for that. When is that coming out? There we go. "24th of September. That is not long from now. Yeah, I'm totally up. Yeah, just like what we're doing it at like at a rate at like a normal time or a late time, I guess is the only kind of question I have.
Hego.
Yeah, just tell me when, and then I'm totally up for it. Yeah, just because I can organize for like, you know, after work times or for like super late times. Either one's fine. So how has the lockdown been? I don't know how much you've seen people.
Here we go. Hego.
Oh, they made the camera control normally. I didn't expect that. Also, it seems to control a lot faster, which is nice.
Here we go.
That didn't work. What happened to that Goomba then? That didn't look like... That didn't look right. I'm meant to be getting speed kicks, there we go. No. The last one's on the island, isn't it? Yeah. Video game. True. Tis a video game. Hello, Marty. How you doing? The one thing I didn't expect is this controlling normally. Like, I just muscle memoried holding down. How did they make Sunshine worse? I have no idea. Because there's a day one update, wasn't there? So like, they had the opportunity. Yeah, this one. What I don't get is why they chose this scaling of where you can clearly see the pixels. Like it's like all of the UI elements are in the correct resolution, but the models are like all pixely. I don't know what's up with that. Because I'm pretty sure like that's not a 1-to-1 pixel scaling, is it? Looks like there's like some kind of funky scaling going on. I don't know. Bit weird. 720p, yeah. I actually have to stream into 720p because my network is just terrible. Oh. Bob-omb is around. True. Are they? How, like... I mean, they're like 2D elements, aren't they? So, like, they are pretty round. King Bob-omb is round. Yeah, I mean, I think the updated 2D elements help there because of the fact that like they're like 2D or whatever. I'll need to come back there with I'll need to come back there with Wing Cap to do the rest of the stuff. Sunshine Rumble and Joy-Con. The one I'm surprised this game has Rumble. Like, I don't know. Like, I just didn't expect that at all. Because I know it did get Rumble in the Shindo release, which is what this is based off. It's just I just didn't expect that to be in the game. Thank you for the follow, Brookie. Mushroom. Is it bad to thank followers? Is that not the cool thing to do anymore? Is it?
Hego.
Fair enough. Not to call you out mentioning it, yeah. No, it's fine. I don't know, it's just I've kind of always done it like that, so I didn't think about changing it.
Hego.
Yeah, doesn't Sunshine have like a lot of periods of like lag? Nope. I don't know how to do that. I should just do it normally.
Mamma mia.
It might be 25 FPS. Why would they? Why would they release it at 25 though? And also, at least the PAL 25, like the PAL 25 didn't actually slow down the game; it just changed the frame rate. This little bastard, just fucking standing there. There we go. No! Okay, just come down. There we go. It's just weird how it slows the game. Yeah, no, for sure, like the fact that it's emulated is such a shame. I don't know why it's emulated. And what's worse is it's just got all the emulation glitches from like Dolphin back like when Dolphin was like in like 2014 or something. And Dolphin has like fixed all of the bugs that like this like official emulator has, which is just a shame. Like Dolphin's open source, they could have just taken it and there wouldn't have been a problem. But in my head, all I am is really comparing this to SM64 PC, because that is like, other than like the slightly updated elements, throw it off the ledge. No. I don't actually know. 8 red coins. I mean, is it really stealing though? Because like, the whole point of open source is that it isn't stealing if you use it. Is there red coins up there? I don't know. I think I personally would have preferred, like, if it was going to be emulated, I would have preferred it like be a good emulation. I think is just my deal. I don't think I need to get over there to do 8 red coins. I'm only missing one. Wait, did I get the one on the bottom bridge? I don't think I did. Isn't that one like... There isn't one here. Oh, unless I already got it, which I probably did. Let's go down the slide again, seeing as I like totally messed that up the first time. Welcome back. I'm currently using the Pro Controller, which works pretty well so far. Oh. Yeah. That's just a warning. It will recover. Hopefully you can still hear the audio. But yeah. Use Steam controller. I would if the Steam controller had compatibility on the Switch, which I don't think it does. It'd actually work alright as a controller for this game, because it's only got one analog stick. So like, and then like this game's like designed for one analog stick. Yo, Brookie, how you doing? Vibing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Vibing is always good. I don't know where the last red coin is. Yeah, no, the Galaxy port in this collection is actually quite decent, which is surprising considering the quality of the others. I mean, this one's decent, but Sunshine, like, so far, like all I've heard is like it's shocking. The one in like the far corner, yeah, I think I did. Oh yeah, I opened the thing, because in case there's one over in this area. Oh, well, that didn't work out. Yeah, I'm trying to remember stuff of SM64, but I don't know. With SM64, I always did like the dumb categories, like 90 star, which is still the best category of the game. '90 star is all of the main level stars, but you don't get castle secrets and you don't get 100 coins. So it's like all episodes in Sunshine. I like it because 100 coins and castle secrets are the best stars in this game. Yeah, I definitely had that one before. Why are there two jump buttons? Yeah, I'm not sure why they. Well, I'm not sure why they put Mario Cam on clicky stick. It's such a weird like choice. So maybe there's one like inside? Possibly? I mean, I feel like the biggest missed opportunity is just not having GameCube controller support for a console that has an adapter, and like and they included it for Smash, but not for an actual GameCube game. If Lumardi signed for Amigo. Oh, did you scratch the screen on your Switch? That's a rough one. Oh. That's like the worst type. Is there a red coin on the top of the roof there? Yeah. Ah? What? You just noticed the scratch. Oh well. Oh. They are the same font. That's true. That's a big brain. Because they're colored differently, I guess, is the reason why it's not obvious. There you are. Wait, did I already get this one? No, that's the 7. Where is the bastard? Maybe it is over there? Because I mean, I failed getting over there last time, so... We're so close. Let's just go there first. Where is wall jumps will work? It's somewhere here. Not there.
Mamma mia! Hego.
It's here. That's where it is. little slidey bit. Destroying everything. Well, it isn't over here. I'll do wall jumps will work, and at least now I don't have to consider this area. It's the Mario font, Lou. It's for all those little numbers. True. Screw it. I'm not gonna do that later. I can come back to it. Surely they'd remove the holding B thing, like... Because I mean, they at least like changed it so like it renders in widescreen, didn't they? They did smooth up the font, very much so. Like the UI elements and like 2D stuff in this version are incredibly smooth. But what I don't get is why they decided that it would be a good idea to have all this nice high resolution, you know, UI elements and then have the game like not even in full screen. I don't know what's up with that one. It's a secret. What can't you believe? Okay. No. Ooh. I'm sure that this. Hell yeah. Let's have a look at this then. Can I not even copy a link with the OBS chat? It's a bit weird. Hell yeah, GBS. Remember in the twilight days when we're all fresh and young, and we're all like, wouldn't it be funny if they made us skip cutscene, allowed us to skip cutscenes, but stopped GBS? Oh, how naive we were. How naive we were.
Hego.
Yeah. They really don't care about Sunshine. Yeah, imagine the audacity if they fucking did something like, oh, it's the 3D All Stars collection, and it's just 64 and the 2 Galaxy games. Imagine that. Imagine if it was just 64 and the 2 Galaxy games. It's like, these were the All Stars, guys. Like, there wasn't others. All stars, not shines. Silly fans. Oops, all stars. Alright. Have a good day at work. I mean, same though. Who does want to go to work? Fucking nobody, that's who. I mean, look. It's fair enough. You're allowed to complain about that here. This is a work complaining allowed zone. Attempt 3. That is perfectly allowed. This establishment is a non-exploitation zone. No exploiting in this chat.
Hegel.
Say, Lou, have people done Cannon Lust? Yeah, I'm sure they must have.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hegel.
Is there any things that aren't a thing, other than BLJs, obviously? It's just BLJs, okay. Let's have a look at this. Oh. Oh, oh god, what happened there, Brookie? No, this is just bye-bye. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen either. Yo, Detisans, how you doing? Been a while? Died on the first star, ballin'.
Hegel.
The way it was meant to be played. No.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, definitely didn't remember the Fellatio Mario Galaxy level. The secret 121st star. That section always was a bit jank. Is there a red coin there? No, it's like downwards, isn't it? I mean, surely that must be even harder on the Switch, because it's like not an actual pointer-based system and it's gyro, so like if you have any gyro drift at all, it starts to like be weird. Unless you take it like super slowly. Wait, is there a red coin at the... no. I keep pressing the crouch button to recenter the camera. Like this is a Zelda game or something.
Here we go.
Do you give a star? I don't believe you do. Yeah. Ah, no, it's fine. I was saying that, wow, I'm having a shit ton of drops. I'm really annoyed. Oh well, whatever, it'll eventually fix itself again, hopefully. Yeah, no, I was saying that the pointy level-y thing, like as you can see now it's just back, and who knows how long it'll be back for, but it's back right now. I wish I could get better internet. I need to call like BT about it or something. But like, it's kind of just like this thing where I've got the best package for because I've got like just the line, you know, like the regular phone line connection. It's like fiber, but it's like fiber to the cabinet, and my cabinet's like miles away, so it just kind of doesn't work. All right. I probably will be live. Have the best time you can at work. I hope your day goes well. But yeah, like there just isn't better internet. I'm gonna call. I guess I have to like call BT, because I mean like like at least at that point like they might be able to say, oh yeah, no, we can do a better thing for you maybe, but who knows, right?
Hegel.
Hold up. That star's just floating there. I thought it was in the box even in the Shindu version. How strange. Mario Galaxy plus Mario Galaxy 2 HD equals is better than this 3D All Stars. Yes. I'm gonna go with yes. This lad doesn't want to come out and play. Hey. Well, I'm swimming. You gonna come out and play? I mean, I'd like to agree with you. I would like a proper upgraded like collection of all of this. I would. But clearly Nintendo are not willing to put in the effort to make that like a good thing. Oh. But yeah, no, for SM64, I do agree that a N64 online would just be nice. Pog, grilled cheese. I am currently hungry, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of. My plan was stream until I'm hungry enough for food, like proper hungry, and then order some pizza. Then play while that's arriving, and then have a little food break. Have a little food break and watch something. I don't know what. Something. I'll figure out something to watch. What is the star? Oh yeah, you gotta lure the eel out multiple times, don't you? Was kind of flat. I mean, like, surely, like, bread and cheese, like, you can't really do that. Oh, you can't do that like bad, can you? Come on. Oh, this is yeah. Let's have a look. Will it load the image? No, okay, I have to copy. I remember when I had a chat. I think it was the that is good, but it does look a little bit crushed. I do agree. I used to have a chat and it was, I believe it was the Restream chat, and you could set mods or privileged peoples to be able to embed images on stream. That was pretty funny.
Hegel.
Yeah, no, it was like actually really. What happened is I didn't know it had that feature until what it is, I did the 90 star. I did like one 90-star run because it on the Super Mario 64 extensions board at the time. It didn't have any runs on it. So I'm more like, fuck it, right? I'll just do like a 5-hour playthrough of Mario 64, doing 90 stars, and then just claim world record for like for like a day or something until someone calls me out on my BS. And during that stream, that's when we found out that mods and me could embed images on the stream. I believe it's that one, this one, this one. Shoutouts to that star and it being one of the things that increases their A count on that level. Just being slightly too high. But yeah, no, it did have that feature, and it was pretty good. What I might do, it is because I have been planning to actually do like a proper dynamic thing forever, but like sometimes you end up doing other shit all the time, and then never get around to doing some stuff, and that is one of the stuff. And yeah, like I know I could make it so it just like finds image links and embeds them, and have them like show up for a little bit in the corner of the screen or something. The problem with the Restreams chat implementation is, and you can probably guess, is that because it will only show up in the browser source window of your it'll only show up in the browser source window of your... I'm trying to say words now, and I'm not forgetting them. So like let me give an example. Like the chat I've got right now is currently like 100 pixels tall. So if I implemented it on that, like it wouldn't, the images would be tiny. So you had to like make explicit like size for it, which wasn't always the easiest thing. Where is the last red coin? Is it a shell like further down, I guess? Maybe? There it is. This game's fun. You just kind of get it's just relaxing just to do the tasks.
Here we go!
I assume because this is like any other emulation, there isn't slowdown on like Bowser's sub or anything.
Hego.
Because like there has been collections recently. I'm looking at you, Mega Man X collection and Mega Man like classic collection that has slowdown in its emulation when it doesn't need to. So I would assume this doesn't have it, because obviously this is designed to be the definitive versions of these games, even though everyone can agree it kind of falls short. Still, it's super weird that this isn't in a box. Did they undo that for the Shindo? Also, we've got the Jolly Roger Bay picture here. And was that in Shindo? Because like when they did the 3DS remake, not the 3DS, the DS remake, because Super Mario 64 DS, they changed it back to the Japanese portrait. Is that based on language? Because that would be the weirdest like thing to add if that was like, you know, based on language.
Hego.
Ha, through the jet stream. Metal cap? Screw that. I've done this before, so I know I can do it. Right. I mean, I had the Wii U, and I always thought the stuff on the Wii U was fine. Yeah, they really ballsed it up with Sunshine. I do agree that it's just it is kind of shitty that they did it like this, where they just kind of like it just didn't give like that's the one game that hasn't been re-released the treatment it deserves. Because all of these other games, there are two games that are also on this collection, have already been re-released before, right? SM64 on the VC and Galaxy was on Wii U. There we go.
Here we go. Let's go.
Wait. Now we should... To do coins, it should be doing, in the last star, right?
Let's go.
I mean, and yeah, I do kind of agree that it is like super sucky. That they just like with the cutscenes, like I can personally, like, for myself, excuse that, because like there's been worse done for that kind of thing in other remasters, but the fact that they didn't put any effort into actually making the games, like, especially Sunshine, like, actually work. You know, because it's like, Sunshine is actually broken as a port, which is not true for both Galaxy and 64. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. What did they do? Yeah, no, don't worry. Just take as long as you need. No rush. The stream isn't ending anytime soon. We're only an hour in. It only works embedded in Discord, okay. Feel free to send it. I've got your DMs up. Yeah, that's fair. Right. Okay. You know where Mario spawns after S? Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at that in 1 second. Just... Okay, let's have a look at this. Oh, you can just see Mario sleeping. I thought that was like a remastered cutscene. Hold on. Oh no. Yeah, no. Copy link. Just Mario is sleeping there. Why? But no, now we need now we need media source. Locate the file. Downloads. What do we do? That like transition at that. Oh, look. I mean, I've just got to like. Because I thought that was a pre-rendered cutscene, and are we saying that he's always been there? It's just we've not noticed. Because is that what we're saying with this? Like, or what? Or what did they do? There we go. Perfect little thing in the corner. Just what we need. I mean, is it not so like? Is that not there in the original like thing, or is it or is it so low quality in the original we just can't tell it is there? Like, I feel like we need to look at the original game to even find out if really. So they were able to redo the cutscenes, but then some of the cutscenes just look blurry and upscaled. Why? What? What? Wait, no. So they could redo the cutscene because, like, yeah, this one, like this GIF that you sent me, is clearly higher quality than the courtroom cutscene, right? So why did they have the ability to do this one, but not the courtroom? Because the courtroom is clearly upscaled. It has to be because of all the weird blurring artifacts that it has. So. Because this doesn't have the blurring artifact, so like I'm really confused of what happened here. What happened here? I don't know. I don't know. What do you even say to this? Like, that's just dreadful. Like, like, did really someone like remake this cutscene and then like forget to toggle Mario off, or what? I just, what do you even say? Did they like have the sources for some of the cutscenes, or did like they do this one then realize how fucked up they did and then just upscale the rest, or what? Like, I don't know any justification for that. Oh. I mean, one thing, like here, I'm sure I'm the only one who's really like pedantic enough to notice this, and I wonder if I can duplicate it. Can I duplicate this? Oh, okay. No, I can show you because I can reset the deinterlacing. Okay, 1 second. Like okay. So just look at this fucking. Yeah, you can even see the Z's coming from him. Yeah, but clearly fucking not. I like to point out, like, here, if you have a look, there's clearly some weird scaling going on. Like, what's up with like the double, like, look, if you look at like the center thing, and if you have a look, there's like a double tall pixel every so often. Like one at the top of the bars, and then there's one like in the middle. I don't know what's up with that. Like I noticed that like straight away, and I'm like, how did they? That's really weird. Because surely this wasn't an issue in the original. What I don't know why there is the double. Like yeah, but anyway, enough of me picking on the double tall pixels. Enough of that. Well, yeah, no, like there's just certain things like how is it possible for this to have happened? Because you know, Nintendo is like Japan's official richest company, right? Like Nintendo is. The world's richest company. Well, like not the world's. The Japan's richest company, and they put out stuff like this. I mean, I totally get, like, oh yeah, it's Mario's 35th anniversary, let's do a collection, right? Understand that, right? But Nintendo like should have learnt from like Sega. So, you know Sonic 06, right? Sonic 06 is meant to have been like the celebration of Sonic's like 20th anniversary or something. Or 10th anniversary, I don't know, something like that. 20th anniversary, 10th anniversary, something, 15th anniversary, yeah. That seems to make more sense, seeing as the original came out in 1991. So that would make sense, yeah, 15. Yeah, and then you get a game like that, which obviously isn't as bad as this, but isn't as is worse than this. Sorry, is what I was meant to say there. But what you miss when you say that is that, like, why have I only got 96? And I feel like everyone always credits Nintendo about a rushed game is bad forever, or a delayed game is eventually good, or whatever. Whatever that quote was. So maybe it just comes off as disappointing. But can we really expect more from Nintendo? Is I feel like the question we should be asking. Because for some reason I feel like this is just kind of like track record for Nintendo, where they just come up short quite a lot of the time. They have some like great ideas, but like then never have a good follow through. Did the Skybox always do this? Did I choose a mission where there isn't enough coins? Before we do anything, that's I'm just gonna go ahead and look that up.
I'm tired.
It says like it should be on any drained one. Did I already get this one? What coins did I miss? There's not a whole lot of area. Oh wait, no. Ooh, there we go. I thought, yeah. There we go. Like, yeah, very, very confused for a second there until I realised, oh yeah, there's the ones around the pillar.
Here we go.
Cool. Okay. Let's see if I can find the 8 red coins in this level. Attempt 2, right? Attempt 2.
Let's go.
I think I know where. Red coin right there. There we go. So now I can't believe I forgot that area. I wonder if it's possible for me to... And there we go. What is the final star here? So we've got the 8 red coins, so... Ah, that one, of course. How could I forget that one? 2 pings. Get him! Oh, well.
해고.
Attempt to. This time with less of yeah, of that immediately sliding off. Well, that didn't work.
Mamma mia. 해고.
There we go.
Here we go.
So there's coins on there, but I'll do that coins after. I'll do that coins last, I think. What I'll do quickly is pour myself a little bit of Orange Crush, as my voice is starting to go hoarse. Store, brand, Asda, Orange Crush. Stupid horse fell out of the pause. I don't actually know the lyrics to Stupid Horse. I never really. It's not like something I'd listen to be honest. It's not something I'd add to my music playlist. More that it's not something I despise. If that makes any sense.
해고.
You sing. As in you get what I mean. That's good. With 100 coins, I guess it doesn't really matter which star it's on. Oh my god, it's a video game! Hey Cam, how you doing? It is a video game. And it's a video game where I've got 29 stars in it already, and it's only been an hour and 40 minutes. How is your day of trying to get stuff done going out? Nice. That's a good idea. I'm pretty sure I fell asleep on your stream. Well, I wasn't on your stream, obviously, but I mean, while watching you last night. Where did you end up getting to? But has the college grind made some good progress is the question. No, it's just you gotta remember your streams are at midnight my time. So if I don't do like inverse sleep schedule BS, then what happens is you fall asleep due to not having enough energy at like 3 AM. Which won't happen on this stream. I've come prepared to stick it out for... Nice. That's some pretty decent progress. I should probably get the ones in the sky first, because like hitting the star after it's been in the sky is kind of awkward. Are the controls still holding up is a good question. Has the gyro stuff remained responsive? Yeah, I mean this port is it works. It's Super Mario 64. And it's not like no frills at all. Which is like pretty much what everyone expected. Yeah, that is good. I mean, like, I like the enhanced HUD. I think that's the 2D elements. The 2D elements being updated are nice. But then there's like not a whole lot else you can really say about it, especially seen as like really what everyone is comparing this to is the PC port, right? At least most people, anyone who knows about it is comparing it to the PC port. And the PC port has a ton of advantages, which this one just doesn't have. One of the biggest ones, especially being on this star, is the coin draw distance, which the PC port just doesn't have. Like, you can just disable the draw distance on the coins and see them from anywhere on the which is super useful. And then, like, there's people working on enhanced models, enhanced terrain, like all sorts of stuff. Is and when you compare it to this, it's like, could you not have at least made an attempt? I don't know. I don't know what is valid a. Yeah, that's true. I feel like that's not even like a hard thing to do for this game, surely. Either, because like I'm pretty sure like Project 64 can do that kind of thing, right? Like those kind of like classic N64 emulators can widescreenify things. I mean, I have more substantial problems, more substantial complaints, I guess, is that Sunshine, Sunshine's kind of been bungled, like as a port job. It like doesn't, like there's like actual problems with how it plays, which is not true with Galaxy and 64, and that you can't even call it a port. Yeah, like that's the thing, isn't it? It's just an official emulator. An official emulation, so and it's like maybe I think that them checking that at least all of the shines work kind of is important. There's a lot of there's quite a bit of slowdown. And I think like really it's like stuff like the Serena Beach the Serena Beach shine, where like you can just complete it in like 5 seconds, when it's just like a bad emulation error that Dolphin fixed ages ago. I think I told you about that one already. But then there's quite a few that there's quite a few ones that are quite problematic in that kind of way. Lumardi in the chat has more probably has a better memory of all of the problems than I do. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, Cam. Just so you know, the little Mario thing in the corner, that's actually from the 3D All Stars collection, and you can just see Mario in the background sleeping. during the Peach the cutscene where it's like Peach going, "Oh wow," when as the statue's rising and Shadow Mario is on the top. That isn't in the original game. That is a new thing they managed to somehow do when making this collection. They managed to make it so that there's just a sleeping Mario in the background. Yeah, the Mario. Yeah, it's like in canon. He's like in two places for some reason. I choose to believe someone did that on purpose. I could get behind that because I don't know how you could go from it being fine to that. Oh, thank you, Donya. For the follow. I wouldn't be surprised if they were just bored out of their mind during development, because there's just so many weird things that just like it's so crisp. It's not as crisp as it could be. But yeah, no, it does look quite nice. I know with a lot of N64 games, I do actually prefer viewing them in the original intended resolution of 240p. So is it to the point where someone had the choice? I would say, from what I've seen, the only real advantage of the only real advantage of this collection is the fact that it's on Switch and in widescreen and 1080p or 720p or whatever. Like, it doesn't actually when it actually comes to gameplay advantages, there isn't actually anything there. So with the GameCube version, while you got like a lower resolution or whatever, the motion controls with Galaxy feel better than Joy-Con and a Wiimote. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been saying that, but I think that's just because I think that the Joy-Cons are just superior technology than the original Wiimote, which is what Galaxy is designed for, obviously. For Sunshine, like, there's just a lot of like nuances I think they kind of missed out on. There's the controls in comparison, both me, like Lamardi has been complaining about, and I think I agree, is the controls are a bit butchered due to the remapping for some reason. There's but yeah, like there's stuff like the beat shine just being wrong is like I don't know how that could even like occur. Yeah, no, thankfully for Galaxy, like for sure, like that seems to be the definitive version. I haven't seen any problems with that other than oh yeah, there was the thing that someone else posted just a while ago. Yeah, let me just copy and paste this because you got to see this. Just just have a look at that. Yeah. Oh. That happens in the OG game, really? I didn't even know. All I know is that it's really funny. Like, I saw that, I was just like, what? But yeah, no, I didn't know that happened in the OG. Is it just like, there's like a misalignment thing going on? Yeah, no. Oh, it happened during the 602. Oh, that's rough for that player. Yeah, no, the no gyro during Galaxy during the handheld mode is super weird. And then like how they expect you to do the rolling mission where you like have the console like on its thing and you tilt it like that during the rolling section. That's weird as well. It was the same for the gyro with the Breath of the Wild missions. Just fucking tilt the console, bitch. We don't care. Yeah, no, the handheld rolling missions. That sounds so whack. Using the Pro Controller's gyro for the pointer feels nicer than it has any right to. I'll definitely be trying that when I get around to Galaxy. But Galaxy has 2 whole games in front of it first, so I won't be getting to Galaxy for a while. I won't be getting to Galaxy for a while. Because yeah, this is Sunshine first, but I will definitely be trying it with the Pro Controller first, just to see. But yeah, no, I mean, I like the fact that they can do the separated Joy-Con controllers like that is pretty neat. I do kind of gravitate to the separated controllers anyway, because when you do the separated controllers, you can just be like really lazy and just be like sit back, 2 controllers really far apart, just yeah, like that, and just be extremely lazily playing the game, which is quite nice. That's actually the reason why I don't like playing with separated controllers. Oh, really? Because it like feels lazy or whatever. Oh, yeah, I personally have no attachment to the controller being in one spot. So long as I can access all of the controls, any position is fine.
Mamma mia!
This game, sometimes you'll just have a turning arc. And that's one of the worst design decisions I think this game had. Come to a full stop, or die. Alright. See ya. Yeah, see ya. I use Pro Controllers because the joystick's buttons feel a lot nicer. Oh my god, a separated... Yeah, separated Pro Controller? Yes, that would be amazing. These don't have 100 coins, do they? No, they don't. No. Because there's not enough coins, it's only the red, red coins that matter in this. But you know, you're completely right with the Pro Controller having nicer buttons and stuff. Because, like, that's the main reason why I'm using it right now. I would like them to update it so at least they fix some of the major problems in Sunshine. Like the beach one being, I think, the king of problems of this collection, just because it literally is just a Shine is just broken as a concept, right? Clean the beach, but you don't have to. I mean, like what we know is that they they ended up having to rush it. Probably the COVID pandemic shit will didn't help. But like it just seems weird to have a whole collection of games that are really popular and then have it limited release. Like it seems yeah, you know, a whole game was cut from it as well. That is a good point as well.
Hegel.
It's I don't know, like it just seems weird to have it as limited release in the first place. I don't know if that's just a Nintendo thing. Press the button, yeah. Like that is just I'm surprised that like was ever a thing that happened. Just like wow, right? I wall bonked that. Oh yeah, like yeah, that's another thing. How did that happen? Like obviously it must be like some kind of emulation glitch, but does it have any other sound problems or is that just the only thing? Because I assume it's the same sound file, right? Like, they just had a beep, and then they added, like, vibratio, or whatever the effect is called. Whatever the effect is called, like, in, like, Engine, not, like, as an actual, like, sound file. So, that's what I assume what must have happened.
Hegel.
And then it's just that just didn't get into the emulator somehow. I just feel like like if they knew it was rushed, why did they still go ahead and release it now? Because they could have waited for, you know, until February when the 3D World port happened. I don't think Nintendo fans are particularly impatient people. Yeah, exactly right. Like the big thing could have been the 3D World port because that is like genuinely a good game, and the fact that they've got like an expansion to it as well, which is pretty great. just secret of the books. I know that. I know the secret of the books. Is it that one? I know you don't have to do this because, like, you can just long jump across to this star, can't you? I think, yeah. Or at least you can, like, wall jump off to get this. That battle royale is like such a neat idea, right? But that's also limited. So like, if you gotta like take advantage of that. You gotta be playing that every, like, at least every weekend to make chance of the 12-week release or something. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Tetris 99 is still going strong, and and apparently it's by the same team. The people who did Tetris 99 and the people who did this. So it's not like they couldn't keep it going. I don't know, are they like afraid people won't play it? Is that it? Like, are they afraid, like, it'll just die and then, like, people will have a bad experience because not, like, a ton of people are playing it anymore? Because if anything, I think this would be more popular than Tetris 99. Where is it? Down here. Yeah. Some things you would just never know. Never know why. Yeah, exactly right. It's like it's did they limit this Mario collection to force people to buy it, or did they limit it because the Nintendo? Like, always the eternal questions. No. I was thinking if Nintendo is the Disney of the gaming industry, you could, I mean, I agree with Disney as pure evil, but I don't know. I don't feel like that makes that correlates that well with Nintendo. Because, like, there's just some shit, like, Nintendo does that is, like, anti-evil in comparison to the rest of the gaming industry. Like, they haven't pulled, like, an EA eye to eye in the secret room. I need the, I need the Vanish Cap for this one. What is the 7th star of this one? I forget. I think it's more because both companies pretty much exclusively made up my childhood. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because I would definitely agree with Disney being pure evil, but yeah. Let's get the Vanish Cap. You know what would also have been sick for this collection is 64DS. Especially if they added analog controls to it. Ah, so close. Yeah, that's a LOD, and is a feature of the game that is, you can see it on a CRT, even at 240p. It's just like it's almost the same. Yeah, yeah, it's just, you know, level of distance. And I played the 64DS like as a child, and I still think it probably is the better version of this game, because like like it has more stars, and you can play as like, you can, if you really care that much about playing as Mario, you can play as Mario for 90% of the adventure as well. The only people, the only real complaint people can have is the controls, which I mean, maybe I'm just using a video to justify my own opinion. But if you ever seen the remake or rebreak of Super Mario 64 and Super Mario 64 DS, he makes a good point of how the controls are just fine as soon as you get used to them, and they work well on the original form factor, as well as the Wii U port, the Wii U VC of it, SM64DS. So, yeah, exactly right. Like, it feels fine. It may take you like a little bit to get used to, especially if you spent years playing this version. But to like go from that to it's bad because of the controls it seems like a overstatement to me. Ultimately, like, especially, I feel like the game that complaint can be applied to this game, especially if you played Sunshine before it. Sunshine being very similar to this game. Like, it doesn't have the weird thing where if you're running at a certain speed, Mario will forcibly do like a U-turn at slow speeds, and there isn't the weird bonkingness of the wall jumps and stuff like that, you know. It's so... I should turn on the light. 1 second. And there we go. Now I've got some nice bright lights on. Okay, I came back here to finish the thing, so now I have Vanish Cart.
해고.
Yo, it's Cam. How you doing, Cam? It's been a while. I saw you stream like the last couple of days, but I could not catch them. Where is the cap down at the bottom? Yes. Yeah, the cap's like down here or something, isn't it? Yeah, it is. My better streams are on Variety Gaming Alliance. RE4 Blind. The resident Cam. No, it just so happens that of all the like 4 people I ever got to know, like talking to relatively regularly, 2 happened to be Cam. Yeah.
Here we go.
Camp people. Oh yeah, no, we have been going through the various complaints of this pack. It has not been an uncommon thing for us to be you know, going, what the hell happened here, kind of thing. Camp Cam. Population, my name is Cam. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. All Stars 1, like that was actually quite an incredible thing they did. Especially they even re-released it in the US and Europe, where it included Mario World as well, and that, like, that's an All Stars pack, isn't it? That's a fucking All Stars pack. And then this is like, what, you've got 3 games out of the 5 you could consider the 3D Mario ones, so it's, I don't know. People have been comparing this to the comparing this to like the Spyro and Crash remasters. Plus now it's an excuse to not actually remake these. Yeah, that's true. Were they ever going to remake Mario 64 though? It always seemed like kind of like a pipe dream for an actual proper Mario 64 remake, and I think the closest we're ever gonna get now is Mario 64 PC. Yeah, and also yeah, Sunshine, which is just kind of disappointing the way that game was treated in this pack, because I don't know how much you know, Cam, that like there's just various problems with it, which is not cool. Yeah, I mean, like there's certain shines where like because it's an emulator, there's got like glitches Dolphin solved like many a year ago. I spent enough money this year, most since 2014. That's a mood. That's a mood. That describes my experience as well. I've spent a lot of money this year. Oh, well. I guess I'm guessing doing the ones down here then. Go in and give me coins. Was 2014 new adulthood for you too? No, I mean, I wasn't saying particularly 2014, but like I feel like I've spent more this year than the past few years, just due to like, you know, the fucking COVID shit. Like, because that's just given me like. So, for example, I modded my PS2 recently, and also tried to mod an Xbox that I have, and I've even got like a fucking like little adapter thingy here. Fucking little adapter thingy here to plug in to try and recover the hard drive on it. And then I've got like better cables for the PlayStation 2, better cables for the Xbox, that kind of stuff. So, and then there's this game. I also, and then there's the announcement of Ori, or the Ori announcement with the limited edition thing for Switch. I pre-ordered that recently as well. Oh yeah, and I got New Horizons, that's true. Got New Horizons. I didn't get the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but that's because if I wanted to play that, I'd want the entire game. So I'm gonna wait like the 15 years it takes for them to remake the entire game. Oh no. There we go. Alright, so that's this level done, so time to go downstairs. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doubting that it was a fun game, or even a full release. It definitely was. It's more like, if I want it like when I can say, oh well, I already have the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII that I've never played. Like, I feel like if I played that now while they're still remaking Final Fantasy VII, then when it finally does fully come out, I'll have like, you know, 150 hours of action RPG to play as well. So with Fire Emblem, I played Awakening, and then I tried to get the complete collection of Fates, but the pre-order was just out. Like you couldn't get it. You couldn't get the both. You had to buy them separately, and then to have the full game. And I'm all like, I'm not. I like why wouldn't it just allow me to sell me the full game, right? So I just got kind of angry about that. You can do a wall jump here somewhere. Where is it? Is it here? Valkyria Chronicles, I guess. Oh, yeah. I'll ask when you're back. Sacred Stones on 3DS. Sacred Stones is a decent title in the series, from what I've heard. Because it was that's the original Game Boy one, isn't it? No, it is. Wait, no, there was. Not the Game Boy one, the Game Boy Advance. Was that the first Game Boy Advance one to release? Was it just... Or did they release one that they just called Fire Emblem on GBA? Wall, could you maybe cooperate with? Okay. So I guess that was... I guess the one that was just called Fire Emblem was Fire Emblem 7? I don't know. I don't remember the chronology of it. Like, basically, we missed like we missed. Yes. So I believe 7 was 7 the one where it was Roy's dad. I think 7 was Roy's dad, and we like just missed out on the game with Roy in it. which actually a long time ago I found a box art of that, and and they had it edited because Roy's one I think is the Binding Blade, and they edited it so it just said Fire Emblem, the one with Roy in it. And then I just remember that every time I think about that game. Watch for rolling rocks in half an A-press. Now we're going to talk about parallel dimensions. Did I do it? Did I pull it off? I want to find that box art now. I'm pretty sure you can just Google Fire Emblem, the one with Roy in it, and get that box art on Google Images. I'm pretty sure. Sometimes you hear noises and you're just like, well, it literally can't be someone invading my house, but Lizard Brain still says, check door, go check door. Oh. You have to push on. I'm not playing this game properly. just push wall. That's true. That did happen. Do I need metal? Am I obligated to unlock it? So, I mean, there's red coins in that area. And I'm right here, so... Buy it now to see neither of them. And it's funny because that is exactly what happened. You okay? No. Go forward. No. What are you doing? No, please. Just go forward. No, don't do this to me. There we go. Yeah. Good luck with work. This stream will be going on for a while, so whenever you whenever you get to another break, I'll probably still be here. Okay. Alright. Oh. I don't need to do it that far. Don't need to do it that far. Alright. That was dangerous. But I got it. Metalhead Mario can move. Definitely can, game. There's absolutely no other thing that could have possibly happened. Elevate for red coins. Alright. Red coins. We're making good progress. We're nearly halfway there already, and what? It's been 3 hours. Very nice. Okay. And now we're gonna do that one. Get up, bye. Oh. Well, that didn't work out as intended. Oh. Alright. On now. On now. Let's get it done. I'm actually really surprised how quickly we're kind of speeding through it. It's like, I expected it to take longer, even though I know that, well, when I just randomly did what's the thing? Navigating the toxic maze. Toxic maze is this direction, I believe. I guess it is technically that direction as well, but I think it's faster this direction. On the non-Shindo versions, you can BLJ to get that star, rather than having to do this maze thing, I believe. Hold on, this is not the correct way. This is not the correct way. Silly me. I must have thought it was the correct way because I've obviously seen people speedrun it and then and then go this way to get this star, but no BLJ, and I couldn't even pull off the BLJ because it's a difficult trick. Oh, in case it's a difficult trick. Go back over here then. Does this lead down to the toxic maze? I guess it must do, right? Ah, it leads down to here, and then here leads the toxic maze. I see. I understand the game. Is it up here? No. Wait, hold on. Yeah, welcome back. So this one is buggy. I wouldn't say that, but so one thing that I thought happened in the original game was that there was like slimy bits here so that you could see it, even though like it was kind of up in just a wall texture. I thought that existed. But yeah, no, I wouldn't say Mario 64 is buggy. In particular, yeah, this is the Shindo version. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't say this one was buggy. Oh, this is not where I want to be. Yeah, no, there's probably going to be a whole different board for this version, probably. And it's probably not going to compete with the rest of the... It's not going to compete with Wii and Wii U VC. And it is like a rip for speedrunners, but... yeah, here it is. This is what I was remembering, is this green slime. Let's not die. Slide in holes. I already have this upscaled on Wii U, so what's the incentive? Is the Wii U version of this game actually upscaled? I thought that still presented at 480p. Because I think this is higher resolution than 480p. And Sunshine, yeah, no, Sunshine on a GC controller can't be beat. That's very true. Especially because the GC version is like less buggy than this version. I'd actually play SM64 on the Wii over Wii U because the Wii U is notorious for like weirdly dark output and input lag, which, you know, isn't the best thing. Yeah, Wii U. For some reason on Wii U, the output is darker. I don't know why. And there is recorded input lag. Like, I guess on N64 titles it's not as bad, but like it was especially noticeable on NES titles in comparison to the Wii versions. Wii VC through Wii U acts the same as regular Wii. So, yes, that doesn't have the problems of Wii U VC in particular. I don't actually know what resolution the their 3D graphics are rendered at in this version of the game. They don't seem it doesn't seem as chunky as 480p. That means it feels like it's trying to be 4x rather than 2x. But it doesn't look native to 1080p, which is just weird. Yo, Loggy, how you doing? Yeah, no, definitely. We should talk more, for sure. I'm totally down to just, you know, Minecraft Survival 4 or whatever. I'm in your Discord, actually, I believe. I'm pretty sure I am. And, oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate that your copy isn't here yet. Probably in my old one. Oh, is there multiple? So I'm in the one where it's Slam Jam, McCann, YT, and it's got general, current project, Overwatch, side project, SMW, Central. That's the one that I'm in. Yeah, no, I'll send you a thing in. I've sent you a message on Discord, so now you can send me a link to your Discord through that. Team cohesion. I guess I'll just leave your other one then. I'm in. Alright, yeah. I'll check up on that later when I'm not in the middle of the stream, but yeah. So there's that eye there, which will give me coins. Up to you. But I mostly post YouTube, Twitch stuff in other Discords for things like Mediocre Multiplayer, VGA. Yeah, well, I'm fine with joining whatever Discords, wherever you want me to be. The only reason I thought is because I'm actually at the server cap on Discord. I have 100 servers, which where is the coin? There it is. Yeah, I'm at the server cap, so I'll have to figure out what servers to leave, but bats do have coins, but that's kind of an awkward thing to get. Ah, I see. That's super neat. I do like races, especially. I don't know if you ever consider doing blind races, like where you just play a random like NES or SNES game and just go to a specific point and see who can get there faster. But those are fun. Because I'd be well down for stuff like that, for sure. Because that shit, I used to do that with a different friend group for a while, and very fun. Wait, where's the coins? Hopefully I don't need those coins. Just don't give you anything. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I did see. Yeah, I did see Castlevania 4. Castlevania 64. Sorry. Yeah, like Castlevania 64 is just a great meme. That's true. There is a big difference. Was there coins up here? Really? Yeah, I mean that's the best thing about that kind of stuff is that it doesn't actually matter if it's a good game or not, because like it's just like we're not competitive, yeah. Some game think him salty. Yeah, but that can be really entertaining as well, can't it? Okay, fair enough. Last week is the F-Zero GBA, all blind. Really? I thought the like... I always considered the F-Zero series to be, you know, good and fun. I'm surprised people didn't have fun with that. What's that? SSX tricky. Could be a good shout. We usually cover multiple versions when we do. So what do you mean? Oh. That's pretty neat. That does sound like a lot of fun. I don't know if I can do this without the blue coins that I missed. Did the carry players win, by the way? Because it sounds like carry... well, from what I know, carry is like the easy mode of the game. I was the only one I sneakily stuck into second place. That sounds about right to me. From what I saw, they both had some split sections that looked equally difficult. Ah, okay. So one of the things that I know about that game is the big thing that like a lot of people know is the whole like exploding the wall thing of the game. Like, how do you actually do that? Seeing as like that was never actually resolved in the very popular AVGN episode of the thing. Yeah, yeah. It was like there was like a cracked wall and you had to have like both the one ingredient and another ingredient and you had to like combine them together, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'll come back to that. I spent a lot of time going in there where, like, I think I just have to get those blue coins, so I'll do those blue coins first next time. But there's no soft locking yourself like he implied. Ah, okay. That would make sense from what I know. Like, I doubt they'd make it so easy to soft lock yourself. So you had to do the upper wall first, and if you did the bottom wall first, the boss wouldn't spawn if you. And you have to do the bottom. Okay, interesting. How strange. Top wall is not a far wall, the bottom one is where you have to navigate a ton of stuff without getting hit. Ah, okay. Then that makes sense from what he did then, I guess. That's super strange though. You'd think that, I don't know if it's just for the narrative. I assume it was just like for the, you know, the emotional payoff. That's why they did it like that. But really? Okay. Then that's neat. That is. That you had fun. It's not a lot of people can say they had with that game, so you know. Winning, I guess. There's no point going inside the thing without just doing the pillars. Pretty sure. Another reason you were on the boss 20 seconds after the winner. The New Year's Z of one. Okay, interesting. What? Yeah, that definitely. You're right about that. Like, it's all about, you know, finding out what um, what you want to do, and then just doing it and having fun. Yeah, 100% on that. Oh. Unless we're dedicating 60 hours a week to the production in 2020, we'll find too much traction, but having the small group is super fun. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like, getting, like, proper big is like, potluck, isn't it? Well, I say potluck. That's an American food thing. I mean, it's like, you know, it's a matter of luck, almost. I don't know, I haven't streamed for a while. And that's because I moved down and then wasn't in a place where I could stream, and then that was in here for about 6 months before I started streaming. But this is just gonna be my, like, kickstart into starting to stream again. There's a ton of things I want to stream. Screw doing anything. Yeah, mood on screw doing anything for 60 hours a week. Ah. Ah. I'm gonna have your teaching career soon enough. That's great. That is stellar that you're getting that. So yeah, that's good. I just had steady, like, you know, programming jobs. How are you meant to get on? The wing cap? I could do it as much as I love to. I couldn't work with it. It works out. It works out. Like, it like, I just find it easy, and that's what makes it good for me. But, like, ultimately it's, like, different for everyone, isn't it? And plus, when you do work from home, you can just, like, do something and then, like, have, like, a, you know, a 2-hour break. No one knows. As long as the work's done, no one cares. Less debt. We don't necessarily have less debt, more like the... Oh, okay. Okay, that was just sad. That was sad. I mean, I guess it is less debt, but yeah. So for us, it was at least when I went, it was 9K a year, But then that wasn't all you had to pay back. So you also had to pay the money back from the money they gave you to live as well. So, you know, that doesn't matter when society's collapsing. True. True. Um, yeah, but the way I don't know how you pay it back, but the way we pay it back is like what happens is you it becomes a tax on how much you earn. So that if you don't earn anything, you'll never pay the debt back. Abolish debt. True. True. I've been into several arguments of people arguing people. Leave. After COVID. Based. Yeah, let's do that. I agree. Maybe we can do more than just abolish debt. Maybe there's other things you could fix about what goes on. Yeah, almost like it's almost like you can't abolish debt without changing the system. Capitalism bad. Yeah, the mood. That is a mood. What? Okay. That's what I expected to happen. Oh. Speaking of school, I've not done it all after 6 years, so after jetting a bit. That's fine. Good luck in the school workness. Left all the entry-level classes to the end. That is very based. Why am I seeing all of this through a fucking hole in the roof? Camera, what are you doing?
Here we go! Let's go!
55. We are making very good progress. In about. The camera works. The camera definitely works. I can't see. Okay. There we go. Good. I was like, if I have to restart this, that'll be annoying. But I don't. No. No. There we go. I was like, I'm not missing that. I'm not missing that. Is that all of them except for the coins one then? Or is there another one still? Ah, red coins. Yeah. Bird stole my goddamn hat. Bazzy doubles my doubles the damage you take. Oh, the other red... I know where the other one is, because there's like 4 on the ground, 4 in the sky. The other one is right at the beginning in the opposite direction. Oh no. No. I lived. Yeah. This one. Glad I remembered it, because it's like... It's a pretty mean one. Okay, let's just do a side flip. Instead of trying to dive everywhere. And do I have enough light energy to get all the way back? Let's hope so. Yeah, I do. So then it's just the 100 coins. I'll do the 100 coins later. Yeah. Ugh.
Hegel.
I nearly had it. Nearly had it.
해고.
Ah, not quite. To do that, I need to not take damage that second time.
해고.
Oh wow. I can do this. I've done it before. But if I just ground pound, it's not gonna fix shit. Let's do it properly, eh?
해고.
No. Ah. That's certainly new, though.
Here we go. 해고.
Bully the bullies. I'm doing terrible at the moment, aren't I? Jesus.
해고. 해고.
Well, that was...
Here we go.
That was, didn't go amazing. I'll just say that. Okay, so what other stars do we have left?
Peggle.
Yeah, there's the volcano ones, isn't there? Yeah. I need life for these ones. Oh.
Mamma mia.
It is relax hours of the stream. We're 4 hours in, and we're just gonna, you know, do a nice relax. Nothing too intense. So it's only lethal Wild World. There's no need to
Here we go.
worry that much about it.
Peggle. Here we go.
And that makes that everything in Lethal Lava World as well, right now. Yeah. So now I have to do the... Now I have to do the coins. Let's do Lava Lands coins first.
Peggle.
What I need is the shell. I'm actually not sure where that is. Wait, what? No, I need that blue coin. I didn't even know there was a secret thing to go under there. Yo. You somehow started streaming. Okay. I didn't think you started streaming because, like, I didn't see the thing. Did you do it accidentally, or like did you actually play a game, or did you not? Like what happened? Ah, fair enough. And at the beginning I didn't have mic on, I was still typing here, but some people started watching. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's how that goes. Streaming does kind of sometimes be like that, where you just start streaming and then stuff happens. I actually tried to add a bot into my Discord so that it automatically alerts when I'm streaming, but it didn't work. Yeah, what it is that I set it up so that it was everyone with the trusted role in my cord. It would automatically advertise. But I don't know what happened to the bot, or if they're gonna eventually make it work again. But right now, the auto roll stuff and automatically alerting streaming functionality does not work. So I might have to try and find if there's a different way to do the same thing. Alright. Hopefully this is enough coins. I believe it should be. And 8, 9. Hell yeah. So then I'll do Shifting Sandlands coins and then Hazy Maze Cave coins. And then Bowser, and then I'll be a third of the way through the game-ish. Not in terms of stars, but like I'll have completed 3 areas, two of the 3 main areas. I guess there's kind of almost split into 4, so maybe it's closer to a half. I don't know.
Let's go.
There's just nothing in that one. I feel ripped off. No real use for that here, is there? Oh yeah. I don't know, I just kind of kept it up. What a beautiful gift Nintendo has bestowed upon us. What would we do without Sleepy Mario? What would we do without Sleepy Mario? Just casually over there, like nothing is wrong. The first game company to unpatch a game that got patched. Yeah. Oh, well, no, that's not true. This is not the first company to unpatch a game. This is not the first instance of terrible port jobs, for sure. Quite a lot of the PS3 era HD ports end up being quite mediocre in terms of the port quality. But I feel like this is quite a low bar in comparison to a lot of stuff that's been coming out recently. The Crash and Spyro trilogies are just one of the examples of it, where they charged $40 for 3 games, and all of them were remastered. While those are all on different engines, I would have taken a version of this collection where where they all controlled the same. But they all had, like, you know, they had similar graphic styles and that kind of stuff. I would take that. If that was something that was offered to me, I would take that. $44, that should be enough. Don't pick up the star. It just kind of, maybe it's just like the fact that the community for all of these games has done what Nintendo have done here, but better, like, multiple times now. Whether it's SM64 PC or Dolphin working like flawlessly for Sunshine and stuff like that, but if everything had been like Galaxy, I don't think we'd have any right to complain, though. Yeah, I think if Sunshine wasn't the way it was, we'd also probably, like, we'd probably be allowed to grumble about some of the weird things, but overall it would be a decent package. But the fact that Sunshine kind of, like, is broken. Yeah, like, the fastest Arena 6 just be, yeah, I don't know. I think the Serena 6 bugs me quite a bit, just because it's not necessary. It's literally an emulator bug that was fixed in Dolphin years ago. And the fact that it's appeared in an official release is what bugs me. Yeah, exactly right. It like the big thing there is casual play is just out the window, isn't it? Huh. Is there not a blue coin switch somewhere here? Isn't it? Oh, it's on top of the thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on track to get the 100 coins. On track. Oh, here we go. I haven't had a lag spike in about 4 hours, or 3.5 hours, but here we go. It's back again. Thankfully, because I'm streaming at 720p, like I thought that just wasn't like good enough. I'm actually recording this at the same time at high quality, so all of these like lag spike things will be not in the VOD, which will be nice for if I ever need to use the VOD for anything. Oh, I thought the one thing was up here. Is it not? I might be scuppered for coins if it's not here. That's not good. Where do I even... to get 9 coins. That'd suck if there wasn't any way to get 9 coins. I don't see a way. That's the problem. Oh, there it is. Where did the coins appear, though? Well... that was my chance ruined there. Well, attempt 2, eh? Maybe. I'll go in from the bottom this time, and hopefully that won't be a problem. Okay, that's 20 more coins than I went in with last time, so that should be enough. Yeah, this is now free. So long as I don't do anything overly stupid, this is free. This camera is really going nuts right now. I think this is just a one-up map. Yeah. Always good to have a stock of one-ups though. I'm still like weirded out of the rumble. Like the fact that there's any rumble at all. It's not a game I expect rumble to be on. Yeah, I mean I could collect those ones, but I'm just going to collect the two on the stairs to make the star collection easier. No, that's how it should have gone last time. Did I get the 100 coins for Lethal Lava Land? I think I did. I think that's the one I did first. Yeah. Now it's just, now it's just the Hazy Maze Cave.
Let's go.
So what I don't know is where the blue coin stuff works, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to the maze first. Oh my god, that was sketchy territory then. So where will the coins appear? Uh...
Mamma mia! Let's go!
Okay. $50 already. That's great. Anyway, this should be fine now, I believe. I don't believe I shouldn't have to go back down there. Ah. It's probably fine. How long are you streaming for today? A long while. I'm gonna, the rate I'm going, it looks like I'm gonna be finishing 64. So I'm gonna order food in probably like an hour or two. I'm gonna have like a break then. I'm just gonna put something up on stream and I'm gonna watch it on stream and then I'm gonna have the food and then get back to a game. But that's like in a few hours still. I probably won't finish 64 before food. By the looks at the time, I've only 65 stars through, but like... Oh wait. Yes. Yeah, so it's gonna be like a while. I'm just gonna keep going until I want to stop, you know. That's my kind of mood for this kind of game where I can just kind of pick up and not stream or whatever. I heard that my one of my friend groups wants to play Among Us in a bit, so I might be going to that for however long that takes. You know, depending on, you know, stuff. Oh, is that? I still need to get that eye. Get that eye. am I gonna spin around now? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm gonna do that only if I absolutely have to, because right now, like, that looks like a difficult spin. Hopefully I don't absolutely require it. I want to play Super Mario Bros. 3 so bad. Yeah, I was wondering when you were going to start it. I thought you would have done so already. Oh wait, there's nothing, no coins up here, is there? Yeah, there is. It just seem like you're playing them like a speedrun too much, not getting power-ups, etc. I mean, I think like when you've speedrun, like it kind of like gets in your head. I certainly don't blame you for playing like that. Like I feel like you weren't. You were kind of playing it like a normal player would, or at least I think you were. It didn't seem like you were like rushing, but like I don't know. Maybe that's just me. One more coin. I know where I can get coins. Did I get the long... What? Where's the... Oh, there's the exit. I just didn't see it. Whoops. No, don't die. No, don't die. No, 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 please, no. No. Why?
Mamma mia!
Not like this. Not like this. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. Not the worst thing that could have happened. Well, I mean it kind of was, but I mean it was. It didn't. It was not. Wasn't soul crushing. That's all that matters. Okay. I came out with a much higher total there, because I think I got everything, so that's good. This should then result in, hopefully, a positive result, and then I can move on to doing Bowser and Fire Sea. Yeah, I mean, it's like the controls work. The inversion, I'm definitely still not used to, but like ultimately it's like the same thing, which is, you know, and it works well, so that's good. I actually finally managed to stay up here while doing that. That's good. Is there any coins on this side of the thing? No. I don't need to do this. I know where 6 are. But this time I've gotta not die. Wait, no, 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 no. This fucking game. Oh. Why? Why can you use the D-pad? For those Super Mario 64 DS players out there, you can control Mario with the D-pad. That is odd. Why would they implement that? That's so weird. I have no idea why they do that. Why did they implement that and not in SMS? Why does it not work in SMS? That's a weird that's so weird. Why would they? Give me those coins. There we go. And now on to Bowser. Oh yeah, there's Die Dogs. Do you actually know the reason why Bowser's sub actually causes so much lag?
Here we go!
The camera works. The camera works. It still works. It never didn't work. What kind of heresy are you saying that the Super Mario 64 camera is not flawless? Absurd. Everyone knows there is no technical problems with this camera in any way. Yeah. Yeah, true. Exactly. Oh, well. That was silly of me. Wait, what happened there? So why did the life go up by one and then by the rest? This game's on its last legs. Because the pack is perfect and took a lot of hard work. God damn it. This is not the thing I wanted to happen. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, everything about this is perfect. There is no problems with the game engines or any of the games in the pack. There's no glitches. Everything is intended. Bars appear in the originals just because no blur. Yeah, you don't have to pull out your CRT on your N64s or any of your high resolution digital to digital modded RGB outputs or anything like that. It feels fine. I've never been the most sensitive to input lag, so like, they seem to be running just fine to me. Like, I press the button and Mario jumps kind of thing, so I don't really have a whole lot to complain about on that front. Oh, I went way too late. No more gay Bowser. Yeah, no, this is based on the Shindu version, so he says bye bye instead of no, yeah, no more gay Bowser. Gay Bowser doesn't exist anymore. Press F to pay respects to gay Bowser. Who is this? Sorry, someone, like, 1 second. Gay Bowser canon, yeah. Oh, I wonder if they fixed the weird things with these rings. Because you know the problem with these rings is that they don't actually match the physical like position. What you see isn't actually like what they're actually positioned at. They're positioned like super weirdly because of bad bad coding. Bye bye. I'm glad Bowser is finding himself. I've seen that. I've seen that, like, that's like a comment. The bye cannon is here. Hooray, the bye cannon is here. Ah. um. Wait, what's going on with this fucking chest? Hold up, there's...
Here we go!
all jumping for red coins. I'm gonna go swim through the rings first. All jumping for red coins is like the hardest one. Oh god, these rings are being not very nice. Come on. I'm letting myself like get too low, I think. I don't think you can actually get this one without metal, can you? Like, that's the only actual metal required one. Because, like, you can still push through the other one, but, like, the other... Either way, I'm glad I got the metal cap, because I completely forgot about this.
Here we go!
How did I get back in here? Brain on autopilot. No. No, this I don't deserve a life for doing this.
Mamma mia!
I'll finish Didox and then order food, I think. That sounds like the plan to me.
Let's go!
Isn't there a star that's trapped where you need both the... You should watch Sounds of Scatter 5. Was I around for Sounds of Scatter 4? I mean, I don't hold any grudge to any of the people. I really don't. It's not something I think about. Yeah, there's that one down there which requires the invis and metal. Well, I guess it doesn't actually technically require metal, but... Yeah, I could watch it.
Here we go! Let's go!
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, obviously, everyone loves this song, and best song in the game is definitely a deserved title for it. Oh, oops. I mean, I feel like isn't this the only song like that? So it's in both the water stages, right? And then it's like, it's actually dynamic in both, depending where you are in the level, which is really quite nice as well. You don't know how SNES came out? Well, I mean, what it's hardware limitations breeds creativity. So, like, how Donkey Kong, like for example, the Donkey Kong Country music, the way that music works is it isn't actually mapped like normal SNES music. It's mapped in like chunks where the where it just like there's a video explaining how it's actually done, and it's an extremely impressive thing that like David Wise was able to get like such good music out of the SNES because like of how he was doing this like technique to be able to map the music, right? And where am I trying to go with this? Like, when it came to N64, like the only limitation for N64 was cartridge size. Like if you so you kind of really didn't have a whole lot. Like you can have as many tracks because it is the unlike the SNES and the NES where there's like a limited amount of channels. The way SNES works, the way N64 works is there isn't really audio hardware in the same kind of vein. And it's the same with the GBA actually, where it's basically all software, and then there's like a processor that just runs that software. I wish I could find. I wish I remember what video. Explained the whole thing regarding how Donkey Kong Country music was played. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Here we go!
Does that mean that I've only got coins left? Yeah.
Let's go!
I'm not sure why this is the only dynamic track in Mario 64. Why wasn't more of the tracks like this? Maybe it's just because it was a launch title? That's the reason there wasn't that much dynamic music? But I mean, the next title for the next title they made also like because that was they went from this to Ocarina of Time, didn't they? Like the same developers. At least I think they did. And that didn't really have dynamic music either, did it? I wonder how many N64 titles actually do have dynamic music, because I know like the rare titles did. How am I gonna get 50 more coins? Oh, the blue coins are probably gonna make up a majority of that, aren't they? That's over this way. Where are they? Oh. Is that enough? It's like, I'm pretty sure I've got all of the coins now. Unless there isn't enough coins on every version of Die Die Dogs. Because I've got 8 red coins. 8 times 2 is only 16. 16 is not enough to max out what? I mean, I don't know if it's a thing like it should be done on stream. Like, I don't mind watching them or whatever. It's really not like a big deal to me, personally. Really? Well, it seems like a... I don't know, it just seems like it'd be weird to like watch it on the stream. I don't know. So I don't know what it is. It just seems like it wouldn't be. It'd just be strange to do. I don't know. I need 4 more coins. Yeah. What's that? Oh, there they are. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you showed me that before, where like you can't just tap it, which is like really bad. That's all downstairs. Let me put in my order. So that's only gonna take a second. Oh, what is this video that it's loaded? I'm on. Yeah. Um, I have some videos up in my like one tab, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out some things to watch and then like load that up. Duh. Okay, that order is coming through, so oops, I accidentally closed Firefox. Whoops.
Night night. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia.
Ooh, that's an interesting title. Yeah, no, yeah, we can start with that. We can start with that. But first things first. Let me get on my I got my music playlist because I need to be right back first. The first thing I need to do. Let's see where to start it. Ah, neat. Let's see if I can find a good thing to put on.
Ah, spaghetti.
Music. I have this entire music playlist, but I don't know what to.
Ah, mamma
I
mia.
don't know where to start it. Uh, yeah. We'll start with this one. Let's see if this starts playing on stream. No, this is Pokemon. Alright, let's fucking watch this liminal spaces thing then. Seeing as it seems cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, if you want to make tea, that's fine. I can wait. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll... Alright. So are you ready? Yeah. So that means you're ready, right? Awesome.
These paintings have been viewed by undoubtedly thousands of people, maybe millions, but they're rarely seen. They're never really analyzed, they're never really contemplated, but they are works of art nonetheless. Someone sat down, planned them, designed them, painted them, and finalized them. To some of you, they might feel off, like they haven't been put into the right context, or there's something very big that's missing from them. And that's because there is. This is all background art for Lego sets. One of the very first things you learn about design, this great, seemingly obvious revelation, is that everything that is not from nature is designed. Anything from the most magnificent monument to something as small as a toothpick. Someone somewhere had to sit down, usually sketch out their idea, and develop it. For pretty much every building and every product out there. And the stuff surrounding that product, the packaging and presentation, also had to be designed and developed. Someone had to make something they knew wasn't going to be consciously appreciated by most people, and put the effort and work required to make it presentable, even when a lot of it was going to be covered up. In this case, the art director and illustrator Chris Barrett made these. The reason some of these backgrounds feel off is because they're not really meant to be seen this way. Usually they have a large Lego set in the middle, general set information, piece count, logos, all this other stuff that obscures about 40 to 50% of it. So when you take all this stuff away, when you remove it from its context, the result is this very empty image. They have no people, not even minifigures. There's not even a focal point, really. This feeling I get from looking at them is loneliness, obviously, but also a kind of odd, very slight, unsettling tinge, as if I'm not really supposed to be looking at these. Because, well, I'm not really. They're designed to be filled in with something else that gives it life. This feeling I get, and this subject matter, is similar in some ways to a recent surge of semi-viral photo compilations that you may or may not have seen pop up in your recommended. These types of photos, these often low-quality, atmospheric, lonely, nostalgic, and in many ways deeply uncanny images have gathered a small cult following of sorts. The locations that these photos depict, many have referred to as liminal spaces. The Backrooms are probably the biggest, baddest, most famous example of a liminal space. They're basically an idea devised by a very simple creepypasta that has been continuously expanded and made famous through other posts, video games, memes, and YouTube videos. The original post describes how if you no-clip out of reality, which is a video game term that refers to when a player passes through what are supposed to be physical objects and boundaries, you will find yourself in an endless maze of rooms, carpet, and fluorescent lights that extends for 600 million square miles. So you're basically trapped there. This photo is usually the go-to image to give someone a good idea of what the Backrooms are. It's a photo that depicts the yellowed, decaying walls and carpet of some old office space or storage room that, to my knowledge, no one knows the true location of. This creepypasta is especially unique because unlike other stories, the fear for the most part does not come from some mysterious creature, but the setting itself. There have been a lot of lore-extending posts that try to describe things like levels and such, and that's all fine and dandy, but I think the simplicity of the concept, the visceral idea of being trapped in an uncomfortable place, isolated and permanently cut off from the world you once knew, and that it can just happen randomly, is already pretty disturbing. Now, I called the Backrooms the most famous example of a liminal space before defining liminal space, because it gives you a good idea of what I'm trying to get at. Liminal space is pretty much the most accepted term for these kinds of images on the internet. The definition of liminal, according to Google, is 1. Relating to a transitional or initial stage of a process, or 2. Occupying a position at or on both sides of a boundary or threshold. Ultimately, if we just look at the etymology of the word, where limen simply means threshold in Latin, we can understand it pretty easily. On Wikipedia, liminality has an anthropology definition that describes the quality of ambiguity or disorientation that occurs in the middle stage of a rite of passage. This describes more emotional liminal spaces rather than physical, like a divorce, job loss, or moving to a new place. I think combining these two passages, taking the qualities of a transitional space and the qualities of disorientation, gives us a pretty apt description of these images. I consider a liminal space, at least for the purposes of this video, to be a transitional space that is unsettling. An empty parking lot, a house that has had all its furniture taken out, an abandoned mall, a playground at night, a school long after classes have ended. If you feel something while looking at these images, hell, if you've ever been in these types of places and these types of conditions, and you feel something, you're not alone. Many have claimed the backrooms, or at least the backrooms photo, seem oddly familiar, as is the claim with a lot of these liminal space photos. I wanted to really get to the bottom of why this is, really isolate the reason why so many people across the internet, with vastly different memories and experiences, claim that these seemingly loosely connected sets of photos seem so oddly familiar. Is there this grand conspiracy? Are these photos randomly generated to access specific nostalgia-producing glands in the brain? Have we all no-clipped into a different dimension as children, and suppressed these memories deep inside of us, only to be reignited by photos on the internet with a snippet of Porter Robinson music? No, probably not. I have a theory that the reasons for this are quite simple, and I'm going to be demystifying some of these photos to get a thorough analysis, so if you want to get your childlike wonder destroyed, then don't move forward with this video. You can find Tumblr posts listing off all kinds of places in specific states that they claim have these altered reality qualities, even without images attached. And while I understand most of them, there's some I don't get this feeling from at all. Like, any Target? What do they mean by that? Why just Target? It's just a superstore. If you said abandoned Target maybe, but just a Target? And then churches in Texas. I've been to churches in Texas. I haven't found anything weird about them. Also, that's far too broad. Do they know how big Texas is? There have got to be thousands of churches in all kinds of different places. What specifically are they referring to? Likewise, it's not like all these photos have an effect on me. Some don't make me feel anything at all. In this video, you may not feel anything from these images or relate at all to what I'm talking about. You may even find it pretentious. And that's okay, but it's hard to ignore the phenomenon that is happening on social media, and the feelings of thousands of people without some analysis. Near the end of the post, someone makes the claim that, because our brains are hardwired for context, places that are outside of a certain expected time and space feel strange. And I hate to agree with a Tumblr post, but I think they're right about this context thing. These places were designed for specific purposes by humans. Even the most obscure, rarely thought over bit of architecture had to be designed and built by someone. And they are designed with a certain context in mind. And when they are taken out of their expected designed context, they can become uncanny. A play place should have children in it. So should a school. Shopping malls or airports aren't designed to be empty. They should be buzzing with life. An empty sales shack abandoned in the dead of night becomes alien. But this isn't the same thing as seeing something completely strange, like random items filled with beans, for example. Liminal spaces are at first surprising, but completely explainable. Inevitable, actually. We don't usually take time out of our day to think of a place we are familiar with in an unfamiliar context. It's like, so when you see the true length of fire hydrants, for example, you're at first slightly shocked. We always see them as these little stumps in the ground. But then you realize, of course, how else would a fire hydrant work? We're seeing another side to something familiar. Context is a fundamental part of how our brains work. Think about all the color and pattern illusions out there that are able to bend shapes and colors simply by changing the context. The brain is a context machine. That's why I think you rarely see nature in these photos, unless it's a heavily edited digital image or obviously artificial. Nature has no designed context really. It grows where it wants to, where it seems fit, and we've lived with this knowledge all our lives. So when we see something consisting of nature at a different time of day or with no people, we don't think of it as an altered reality. It's a landscape. There's nothing unnatural about it. The complete and utter lack of people is probably one of the most powerful aspects of these images. There's a word for this, from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, kynopsia, the eeriness of places left behind. You get that sense that the world was once full of people, but then they all vanish mysteriously, leaving everything running in quick, total abandonment. There's another element that may add to this altered reality feeling. The lighting is especially powerful. Many places are unnaturally lit, either by the atmospheric cast of a streetlight, or by the sickly glowing tube of a fluorescent light. This sales shack I mentioned before has this great black abyss surrounding it, separated by the orange ground. This auditorium has one light source behind the viewer that only dissipates the further you look on. Through unusual lighting, it accentuates that disorientation, and through more conventional, artificial lighting, it accentuates that familiarity. A vast majority of the lighting is similar to when people take pictures that are not professional. Photos, you can imagine, have been taken with cheap, family-owned cameras. People have often used this word in comment sections to describe this effect of familiarity. Anemoia. Again, from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. Anemoia is defined as nostalgia for a time you've never known. Others have pondered about the validity of reincarnation. Even more.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to. Nostalgia for a time that never existed. It just reminds me of those really dumb, like, far right, like we need to go back things where they just show like a coffee advert from the 50s. That's just what came into my mind. Gold old days. Because the most popular image for that, oh, we need to go back, right, is literally a coffee advert. It's literally a coffee advert from the 50s. So, like, good old days were on rations.
Have claimed they've seen images like these in their dreams. And I think this is all because people have seen these places before. Okay, not literally. Like, not everyone went to these specific locations during their childhoods, but you've probably been to places that are extremely similar, at least in spirit. Many of these photos are from old buildings, old homes, places with decaying 80s and 90s decor, play areas for toddlers, places that if you were a child born anywhere between the 90s and the 2000s, you probably experienced, whether on a road trip or in your own town. It took me about 30 seconds to find the origin of this photo because I recognized it after some memory searching. It's literally just an old Taco Bell. This picture is probably from some kind of rink or shopping mall. Many of these are just isolated areas of some people's homes. These heavily edited photos with their unnaturally steep hills, bizarre residential planning, and increased saturation look a lot like backgrounds to kids' television shows. These photos of green rolling hills look very similar to the Bliss default wallpaper for Windows XP. And why are people nostalgic for that image? Because they used that operating system as kids. These are just playgrounds, arcades, slides. You ever been to one of those as a kid? This is a Sonic drive-thru. This one is just a gas station. I mean, have you seen what most of America looks like? The backrooms and photos like the backrooms are probably some empty offices or some storage space somewhere. So it's probably not reincarnation or something. I think, considering the amount of fairly common places these photos were taken at, it's much more likely most people are just unlocking stowed away memories. And while they might not be carbon copies of places they've been, they contain enough of the general gist, the atmosphere, more of the conceptual, and less of the literal. Through this, they instill in us a vague sense of familiarity. These are places that we don't make clear in our mind. They are ordinary, transitional spaces that we don't have time to make mental models of in our brains because at the time they seem unimportant, but ultimately necessary. These are the journeys between our destinations. These kinds of photos, I would assume, don't require any technical skill to pull off. Most of them, I assume, are lit the way the photographers found them. Many of them are low quality, which in fact adds to this nostalgic sense, much like compression artifacts on an old recording. So can anyone take a liminal space photo? Well, let's find out. Get in, loser. We're gonna go find some liminal spaces. So since it's COVID time, there's a lot of places that we can go to that are pretty empty. This is one such area, and we'll see what kind of photos we can get. Well, here's our next location. Less used mall in the city area. And I'm gonna see what kind of stuff I can find here. Oh yeah, this is definitely the kind of thing we're looking for in a liminal space. As I expected, finding good, empty, atmospheric locations was the main point of difficulty. But as soon as I went to the mall, it immediately became clear just how common these types of large, vacant spaces are once you eventually find them. When it rains, it pours. These sets of photos may also mostly work on a specific demographic of people.
Oh, it kept playing
like
when I wasn't there. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to go back to the good old days of 5 minutes ago. And I'm gonna play in mute, so, because I've got my food now, so, yeah, well, let's just continue and enjoy.
These photos were taken at, it's much more likely most people are just unlocking stowed away memories. And while they might not be carbon copies of places they've been, they contain enough of the general gist, the atmosphere, more of the conceptual, and less of the literal.
Yeah, no, that's just because I'm up in a flat, like, so they have to, like, buzz in and I have to, like, let them into the building and such. So sorry about that. I expected it to pause and then actually pause, but it didn't, so whoops.
And through this, they instill in us a vague sense of familiarity. These are places that we don't make clear in our mind. They are ordinary, transitional spaces that we don't have time to make mental models of in our brains because at the time, they seem unimportant, but ultimately necessary. These are the journeys between our destinations. These kinds of photos, I would assume, don't require any technical skill to pull off. Most of them, I assume, are lit the way the photographers found them. Many of them are low quality, which in fact adds to this nostalgic sense, much like compression artifacts on an old recording. So can anyone take a liminal space photo? Well, let's find out. Get in, loser. We're gonna go find some liminal spaces. So since it's COVID time, there's a lot of places that we can go to that are pretty empty. This is one such area, and we'll see what kind of photos we can get. Well, here's our next location. Less used mall in the city area, and I'm gonna see what kind of stuff I can find here. Oh yeah, this is definitely the kind of thing we're looking for in a liminal space. As I expected, finding good, empty, atmospheric locations was the main point of difficulty. But as soon as I went to the mall, it immediately became clear just how common these types of large, vacant spaces are once you eventually find them. When it rains, it pours. These sets of photos may also mostly work on a specific demographic of people. Like I said, if you were born anytime during the 90s or 2000s, and if you're American. Now there's been some threads of people who claim they are not American, and still feel the same things. And there's no reason to doubt this. These kinds of places are not totally exclusive to America, and they're still American media, but I found this interesting post that made me rethink the universality of this appeal. In the description, the uploader explains how these liminal spaces are of places mostly from a typical American childhood, and so as someone who partially grew up in Russia, they made a compilation that might appeal more towards a Russian childhood, so I watched their video. While the photos matched all the same criteria, atmospheric lighting, lack of people, and transitional spaces, For the most part, I did not feel the same as with the typically American compilation. I felt a tinge of eeriness and sadness, but not that same nostalgic sting. It appears nostalgia for our narrow net of liminal space images is not universal. Another element should also be considered. The power of presentation and suggestion probably gives these images more attention than usual. Let's face it, if these photos were mixed in with all the other stuff from your feed, without a caption or any other signal of importance, I doubt you'd really give it the attention and thought you would normally. But when it's put in a video with the intriguing title, pictures that feel strangely familiar but are uncomfortable, and a single photo, front and center with nothing to distract from it, well then, that's something you want to pay attention to. Furthermore, if you showed someone these images with no commentary, you may not get much of a reaction from them. But if you suggest they're familiar, this may prompt people to think more deeply about their past experiences, and connect them to a certain time or place they didn't consider beforehand. I wouldn't say it's entirely off the table that some people may be manufacturing false memories merely by suggestion. But for me at least, there's more to these images than that. Like I demonstrated before, I can connect these images to specific memories and similar looking images from my childhood. The most powerful of these images to me is when there is just one or two things off about them. And it's never something that is supernatural, no ghosts or monsters, just little spikes of strangeness that produce this uncanny effect. For example, take this inaccessible waiting area on the second floor of some hotel. A bewildering design for a passageway of narrow, cornered walls. This long, prison-like building with a single lit window. This area of infinitely receding walls with windows installed in them for seemingly no apparent reason. This underground house with a concrete sky and artificial greenery. This storage or office space with such sparse lighting, you wonder how anyone could work there. I can't even begin to explain this photo. This one is just plain weird. I don't know why anyone would design these horrifying mouth pillars. These bits of weirdness produce anxiety, a kind of impending danger that is similar but more powerful to normal liminal space photos. Not only have most of these environments been taken out of their design context, the architecture itself is unnerving. If there was a scale from normal images to weird images we have covered on this channel, it would start with like a normal average looking photo, then these liminal space photos with one or two things off about them, then Artbreeder images, then finally complete abstraction. These liminal space photos are a kind of middle ground between what was already
This fucking image. It's the image where it's like, you can't identify anything in it, and I fucking hate it. It drives me insane. It's like, why is there like fucking why is there nothing in this image? Because I mean, it looks like there's things that look like things, but then they're like not things.
a middle ground between abstraction and normal. Edited photos are some of the most powerful in this dreamlike aspect, like this room with a strangely photoshopped right window, or this flat plane, or these copy and paste homes scattered haphazardly over sanitized landscapes, or this heavily edited supermarket with a road that descends so steeply it's reminiscent of falling in a dream. In the realm of traditional painting, there's one artist that comes to mind whose works resemble liminal spaces. John Register's paintings of places devoid of people, but instead filled with objects like chairs and tables, give off similar vibes, but are far more comfortable to me, probably because they are also filled with sunshine and large windows, and don't give off the same nostalgia, because they depict aesthetics far before my time, but they are still breathtakingly beautiful. I'm sure there are other artists I'm simply not aware of that make similar kinds of artwork, so if you know any of them, just tell me in the comments. If you have spent any time in this community, you've probably found a favorite liminal space photo. There is one for me as well. I first saw it in a compilation put together by the channel Float in part 2 of their strangely familiar places with unnerving music series. This photo is utterly paralyzing to me every time I see it. It reminds me of being on the road at night during late December, gazing at all those homes in obscure locations, far away from the city, but still celebrating all the same. The black void surrounding the house is overpowering in its isolating effects. As I stare at those modest decorations, I think about the humans who live there, probably deep in slumber, unbothered by the weather outside. People live here, I would think. People with stories and experiences I'll probably never know. This small house is like millions of others, doomed to obscurity. This is going to sound
The music they chose there was Time's End. I don't think I was talking to you at the time because it was like 2012, right? But I don't know if you ever saw the website. Because it's not only Majora's Mask, that's actually a very specific remix, and I know the exact one they used. There was an album released on December 12th, 2012. You know, the end of the world Mayan date one, right? And it was just a Majora's Mask album, like cover album thing, but like no one had any idea what it was. Yeah, 21st, that's the one. Yeah, and no one really had any idea what it was, and I had it up, and what it is, it had that music, that specific remix, playing on loop in the background while there was a counter time down. Very good website, very good way to advertise an album. Unfortunately, there's no real way to recreate it now because the website is still up, but there's no way to, like, you know, set it to a different date to re-experience like what happened on it, which is kind of sad, but that's what you get with online stuff.
stupid, but over this past summer I've been watching The Office, and for the most part I enjoyed it. In some places it was maybe a bit more cringe than comedy for my liking, but overall enjoyable, and for a lot of the time I was watching, the setting consisted of tan, plain walls and uninspiring architecture. And then I realized if you removed all the furniture and office supplies, you'd probably get something similar to one of those backrooms photos. And then I realized all those little stories and character quirks, while greatly exaggerated, exist in real life. People worked in these places, and now all those people are gone. At least within the tiny viewpoint we get from a single photo. Just like how human beings designed and built these places, human beings also lived in them, and it's undeniable that they weaved a little bit of humanity into them. This might have been someone's childhood home, or their favorite place to play as a child, and when they're gone, it's like you can feel a ghost remain, a kind of eeriness and sadness. These very ordinary places were once full of life, full of stories, no matter how insignificant. Stories that may never be told. Hell, without any describable landmarks, we don't even know for sure what state some of these could be in, or country, or place on the planet. To take another word from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, Sonder is the realization that each random passerby is living a life just as vivid and complex as your own. I find myself staring at these photos and applying this same realization to man-made places. If these walls could talk. I know this is all getting very sentimental, but for me that's the main point of interest. In fact, there are efforts by channels like David Crypt, who also supplied the compilations which introduced me to this subject, to try and see if we can get some of these stories to be told. For the past few months, David Crypt has been organizing a task force of sorts to find where the original Backrooms photo was taken. In fact, they've already found the location of a similar image usually associated with the Backrooms. And it's just an ordinary office space. But remember that underground house photo I mentioned earlier? It's actually a real photo of an underground 15,000 square foot bunker in Las Vegas that simulates the changes in night and day through artificial lights and an artificial environment with painted murals and fake trees, a pool, barbecue, putting green. All of this 26 feet underground. It's kind of amazing. I doubt in the search for the Backrooms people will find anything close to this kind of anomaly, and yet I still have an intense curiosity for its true location. These images and emerging culture seem like a new movement of art, and that includes everything from the digital edits to the low-quality photos. By putting these images into a new context, by adding music to accompany the atmosphere, by writing poetic comments, by analyzing them in meaningful ways, people have elevated these ordinary and obscure places to a greater significance, and this fascination has become a guiding force to track down and make these places a little less obscure. People are starting to rethink the ordinary, the unnoticed transitional spaces of our lives. The technology of the camera and the internet have made this possible by making these places accessible and collected. But it is also the dedicated following that has given significance to the insignificant, by taking it out of its design context. We are returning to a world as we once saw it, through the eyes of a child. We don't really know how it works or what it means, but we are fascinated by it. Even the most mundane and ordinary appears new in our eyes. The world is confusing, and large, and mysterious. We are anxious from unknown danger, and indulge in the simple comforts. We don't quite know where we're going and when we'll get there, but for now we're on a journey, and our destination is full of endless possibilities. Ultimately, these liminal space photos unlock some aspect of that by forcing us to look at something familiar in a new way. That's basically what this is all about. Taking something out of its design context can have powerful effects on our perceptions, and what a privilege it is to explore an altered reality.
This feels very Vsauce-y. I don't know. Apparently it's a fake liminal thing. Want to watch that one as well? I'm still not quite done for being full or anything, so I'm willing to watch a bit more. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
In my previous video on liminal spaces, I briefly mentioned this image. It was only after the video was uploaded that the original creator contacted me on Twitter and showed me that the image I thought was a real photo of some dilapidated storage complex was actually a 3D model with some filters. It got me thinking about the quantity and power of fake liminal spaces. In my last video, I knowingly included some obviously fabricated liminal space images, but I never really dove deep into them, even though the intro at the beginning included a 3D model of a liminal space by my own design. From video games to edits to paintings, let's explore some of the many fake liminal spaces out there. The first thing I want to get out of the way is a little addendum to my last video. I may have gotten carried away with the types of images I included. In some cases, I didn't really consider if some images included a transitional space or not, and just put them in there because I saw them on the subreddit and I thought they looked cool or nostalgic. Like, would you call this a transitional space? It might feel transitional in the grand tapestry of your life, but it's not physically designed to be transitional. What about this one? Maybe, maybe not, but I think this kind of confused people, and it seemed after the video some people got the impression that liminal spaces just mean nostalgic and creepy places, when it's much more about transitional spaces. I could argue that some images I included feel transitional. For example, this house I showed. When I described my feelings about it, I specifically mentioned it reminded me of something on a road trip, and not as a destination. This transitional quality is also hinted at by the composition, where the house is not framed as the destination, but rather an object being passed by. In pictures of empty houses, as another example, usually the context is that you're passing through them to either buy or move away, and only until furniture is added does it become a place you regularly inhabit. But I should have made clear this distinction between emotional and physical liminal spaces. Defining liminal space precisely has proven difficult, because it's not supposed to be precise. In my video, I tried to give my own definition for the video, saying it's a transitional space that is unsettling, and while it kind of works for those specific images, ultimately I think that definition is reductive and narrow. The liminal space subreddit has a quote saying a liminal space is the time between the what was and what's next, a place of transition, waiting, and not knowing. In their post-flare system, it describes classic liminal as places of transition where limited time is spent, hallways, airports, etc. This quality of transition
Can we just recognize that, like, when they put up the subreddit, there was just never gonna give you up there. There was just Rick Astley. I just want to point out that someone made that a liminal space, and it kind of is, which is kind of weird. But I guess that kind of fits.
also coincides with Google's and Wikipedia's definition of liminal and liminality. So liminal spaces can definitely include most of the spaces shown in the previous video and this one, but I need to make clear that they are not exclusively those types of creepy, nostalgic, or out of their design context transitional spaces, although those do seem to be hallmarks that people associate with liminal spaces. Regardless, in all these definitions there is an emphasis on transitional, and that should really be the greatest factor in determining what is and isn't a liminal space. There are many different categories of fake liminal spaces, including video games, digital collages, paintings, and plain 3D models. Fake liminal spaces have an advantage of greater potential over real-life spaces. They can be customized, exaggerated, or distorted in ways that are impossible in real life, and so can have even more potential disorienting effects. In the digital collages I mentioned, people can take multiple familiar elements and combine them into a transitional image of even greater nostalgic power. Video games as a whole may have the most potential for liminal spaces out of any other medium. 3D worlds can be endlessly edited and remixed for any desired effect, and it's not too difficult to find areas or entire games without NPCs or other players to really give focus to that transitional space. Games like Minecraft have the potential for people to literally build liminal spaces and customize them in any way, and with the benefit of added nostalgia for many people in this generation, it's not too difficult to produce an emotional response. In some cases, like the one I mistook for a real location, virtual liminal spaces can be rendered very realistically and passed off as a real place. Because of the lack of people, sometimes it's hard to tell whether an image is supposedly of a real location. Minecraft with advanced shaders might be able to fool people the same way. Some have also pointed out how other sandbox games like Garry's Mod with its more realistic textures and uncanny modeling are ripe for eerie liminal spaces. One of my favorite posts from the game is this huge room with repetitive ornate textures and what looks like an enormous mirror, although it's hard to tell if it really is one as it seems to be reflecting the player, but this right wall doesn't seem to continue on. Regardless, the visual of an enormous vacant space with this illogical single step is produced. In the video game Naissance, the entire premise is exploring a world full of vast, hostile, transitional spaces and architecture that seems inhospitable for human travelers. The manga Blam has a very similar premise. The 10-volume work follows the stoic character Killy as he traverses these vast megastructures all the while searching for net terminal genes. Jacob Geller's video on gaming's harshest architecture goes into more detail on both, and I would highly recommend it. That's all I'll say about them for now. At some point in the future I want to do a video that goes into far more detail, but if you enjoy the concept of liminal spaces, you'll probably enjoy these. Although that additional effect of vague familiarity is nowhere to be seen in these harsh fictional environments. Many people mentioned after the last video how the Stanley Parable is basically a liminal space video game, full of offices and hallways the player endlessly traverses. I've likely only scratched the surface of video game liminal spaces, but this video doesn't need to be an hour long, and unfortunately I'm not much of a gamer, so I'm just going to be moving on. Digital edits I touched on a bit in the last video already. However, while these might evoke some dreams you might have had because of their obvious distortions, this photo was made to try and recreate a specific dream. My favorite part of this photo is the dark smudge in the middle, blocking blocking the receding lines, as if their brain is purposefully adding black fog to block something they aren't supposed to see. When I asked for artists that produce images similar to those in the video, I got many different answers. Jeffrey Smart is a new favorite of mine. Their masterful combination of urban elements, uncanny elements, and unusual compositions really summarizes the essence of many strangely familiar liminal space images. Giorgio de Chirico, the Italian metaphysical painter, is someone whose works profoundly influence surrealism. He painted many sparse spaces full of Roman arcades, extreme distorted perspective, mannequins, and strong dramatic shadows from the late afternoon. Considering the amount of ancient architecture left in Europe, I think it's plausible this kind of architecture was nostalgic for the painter in the same way leftover 80s architecture may be for younger modern Americans. Many elements in his paintings were in fact influenced by the things he saw and experienced in childhood. In 1909, he once wrote that metaphysical art combined everyday reality with mythology, and evoked inexplicable moods of nostalgia, tense expectation, and estrangement. One such early painting is even titled The Anxious Journey, which is a great description of many liminal spaces. And how could I forget about Edward Hopper and his paintings of urban and rural uniquely American buildings, often populated with a single contemplative figure. Even with scenes that should feel comforting, the lack of people and overall sense of desolation conveyed in the barren skies and stretching landscapes are kind of haunting. Rick Amor also has made paintings in the same vein, but there is one in particular that speaks to me. This painting of escalators is also truly unsettling. The low light in this area makes the whole space feel underground and claustrophobic. The shopping windows don't display any recognizable products, but are instead filled with a sickly yellow light. The way the top of the escalator is hidden from view, and the last thing you see before it's cut off is this inexplicable dark stain in the upper left corner, fills me with dread for what's to come. What I found amusing after my last liminal space video is that I was even tagged in some liminal space inspired art. I quite like this drawing, with its illogical doorways and floor covered in strange overlapping tubes. As a subject matter, liminal spaces can provide many opportunities for art. Their usually uncanny qualities are ripe to be represented and remixed. There's this popular meme in the art community that many artists hate drawing backgrounds and much prefer to draw characters. But what if artists approach backgrounds differently? Not as chores that have to be completed to give your character some context, but as characters themselves. I think I have proven many times over that empty backgrounds in liminal spaces can have significant emotional impacts and can tell a story. In this way, settings are personified. They can be eerie or threatening, comforting or nostalgic. A setting doesn't have to be some grand cyberpunk city to be interesting or emotionally resonant. It can be as simple as a decaying hallway, as a room with irregular architecture, as an imaginative, carefully constructed liminal space.
I'm still not quite done, so... One more of Solar Sands. I'm quite enjoying the Solar Sands little journey, so... Want to do this reality of what isn't always right? Hell yeah.
This is Leonardo da Vinci's Last Supper. It's one of the most famous images in the world, and has been parodied and referenced in all kinds of media. And although its complexity and majesty are world-renowned, there's a big problem with it. Jesus and all 12 of his apostles are seated on just one side of the table. You wouldn't think ordering a table and then having everyone sit on only one side and the spaces on both ends would work well, especially if you're trying to converse with people. You wouldn't be able to talk to or see anyone else easily except to the people directly to the left and right of you, and it's just an inefficient use of space. For wealthy gatherings in the Middle Ages, sitting on one side of a long table was a common practice, but not for the ancient world. This is a scene of the moment Jesus tells his apostles that one of them would betray him. Many of them are shocked. Some look like they're trying to get close to him to question further or ask if they heard him right. Some of them look like they're trying to push their way through. They could simply walk around to the other side, but they don't. Why don't they? Well, because it would kind of ruin the painting. Da Vinci chose to paint it this way for compositional and staging purposes. If there were apostles on the other side of the table as well, we wouldn't be able to clearly see their faces, their feet, or most of the bread and wine. If you really wanted to be a stickler about accuracy, Jesus and his apostles wouldn't even be sitting at a traditional table. Jews and Romans in the ancient world would usually recline on couches and cushions around a low U-shaped table for formal meals. And if you really wanted to be a stickler about accuracy, there are many more additional inaccuracies one could point out. However, when Da Vinci painted this, he was influenced by the conventions of the time. It's not accurate because it's not meant to be. It is an artistic rendering with more symbolic meaning. A lesser-known painting with Jesus as the central figure, titled The Lamentation of Christ by Andrea Mantegna, shows Jesus' body resting on a stone slab. It is a great example of strong foreshortening and a mastery of perspective. However, there are some distortions. For example, upon closer inspection, it appears the size of Christ's feet have been reduced. If the feet were presented properly in this perspective, much more of the figure would have been covered up. It would also be very awkward, something Mantegna must have been aware of. Again, not accurate, but necessary for the artist's goals. In another more famous example of anatomical distortion, one may notice that Michelangelo's statue of David has a head and hands that are disproportionately larger for his body than they should be. Again, this is not an unintentional deviation from reality by the artist either. One reason for this could be that the statue was originally intended to be displayed in a high location outside a cathedral, and so these features were deemed more visually important and made larger. In another famous work,
Haha, dick.
William Turner's painting, The Fighting Temeraire, depicts the HMS Temeraire being towed up the Thames River by a steam tug to be broken up for scrap. And while the warship and event certainly existed, this painting is not exactly an accurate depiction. In reality, when this event took place, the cannons, anchors, rigging, and masts were removed before the journey to the breaker's yard. She was pulled by 2 tugboats, not 1, and was towed in the other direction in relation to the setting sun. However, if all this was corrected, the image of the events unfolding would not look nearly as dramatic or majestic. But these inaccuracies don't matter, because these are statues and paintings, not photographs. These are all conscious, well-thought-out decisions to deviate from reality by the artist. But photographs are not free from this kind of distortion and idealism either. Yeah, sure, photographs are more reliable at depicting reality accurately if you don't mess with the subject it's depicting, but sometimes people do. If you've ever seen an advertisement for food, you may notice that what the advertisement shows is a much more appetizing and colorful version of what you actually get. In the world of advertising, even for something that could be as simple as taking pictures of food, there is all kinds of deception. So why can't they just simply cook all the food the way it's seen on television? Well, because the food you see on commercials or in movies has likely been heavily modified. In fact, this kind of practice is so common that advertisers will hire food stylists. They are the ones who try to make the food look as perfect as possible, and often, they make bank. For pictures of cereal or soup not being directly advertised, for example, food stylists could fill the bowl with a substance to make the ingredients rest on top instead of being submerged. Or for advertising, they could put cereal or soup in a very shallow bowl while framing it in a way it appears normal, or focus on the substances inside the spoon. Food stylists are also very selective of their subjects. A Dallas art director once recalled searching through bags and bags of Doritos for the perfect chips. Modifications could also include simpler, less intrusive things, like making ingredients in a sandwich hang outside of the bread, surgical precision condiment placement, or spraying vegetables with a water mister. There's obviously plenty of ways to present food to make it look pretty, without making it inedible. But in the 60s, deception in advertising was far worse. This included things like using motor oil as a replacement for syrup so that it didn't soak into the pancakes, or using mashed potatoes for ice cream so it didn't melt under hot lights and long hours in a chute. In one such case, an art director put glass marbles in Campbell's soup to force the larger ingredients to the top of the bowl. According to the head of the art department, they were just propping the ingredients up, not trying to act like there were more ingredients in the soup than there actually were. Regardless, this resulted in a 2-year legal battle with the FTC that ended up with the FTC dropping the case against Campbell's in 1972, but the entire fiasco eventually resulted in advertisers straying away from obvious deceptive practices. I don't think I would call less intrusive food styling methods unrealistic, in the sense that it's not impossible. In the sense that it's sensible and practical, then yes, it's unrealistic. It's not impossible to serve a customer meticulously presented food, but more like very idealized. In a way, presenting food in an idealized way is similar to what some artists do. Art has often depicted people and things in a sort of idealized format. Many old oil painting portraits were used as a way for the rich and powerful to show off. I would definitely call this kind of food stylizing an art on its own. Just listen to some of these food stylists, and it sounds like they're presenting a new groundbreaking avant-garde painting.
This is saying the same thing, but it's different, it's unique, it's colorful, it's original, and it catches your eye. Every food stylist will interpret a peanut butter and jelly sandwich different. And the next time you're looking at a cookbook, find the story. There's always the unique perspective that every food stylist brings to the table.
When a traditional or digital artist deviates from reality, there's a spectrum of what they can do. You can choose to depict reality as close as possible, you can idealize it, you can simplify it, or you can exaggerate and distort it. Let's talk about that first thing, what most people think of as realism. In art history, realism is a well-defined art movement beginning in the 1840s that sought to depict common people in scenes of daily life. But when the average person refers to realism, they're more likely talking about art painted in a realistic way. For the modern artist, realism may seem pointless because we have photography. While sure, on a practical efficiency level, photos are superior in the speed and accuracy of producing images, and there are some great photos out there. But in painting, there are a lot of differences that separate it from photography, and these subtle differences, I feel, are lost on some folks. Even if you try to replicate reality as close as you can, you may come up with a different result than an average photo of the same subject. Eyes are different than cameras. For example, colors will often not be as nuanced. As James Gurney, a prolific realist painter that has been painting since the 1980s, points out in his book, Color and Light, A Guide for the Realist Painter, one example of this is that subtle variations between adjacent warm and cool colors are often not registered. Colors are only one example. Take the prolific painter John Singer Sargent. Many of his paintings, I would say, look exceptionally real. But when you take a look at the brushwork itself, you'll notice it's almost sketchy.
Gingy. I have like PTSD of Gingy in Czech Super Slam, so I'm like, I'd rather forget.
One major way John Singer Sargent achieves this effect of realness is by his acute attention to value. The clear distinction between light and shadow is key to producing a convincing image. He worked with a loaded brush and confident strokes. The details were not overworked, not meticulously rendered, and yet the effect of depth and light is still immensely powerful. This probably allowed him to produce paintings more efficiently. For the modern artist, or any artist really, painting in every leaf or every bit of hair is woefully inefficient. John Sargent and other artists can and have gotten around this by employing this illusion of detail. This technique can be demonstrated even more clearly by a fairly well-known artist by the username... I guess I'm just going to say Wallop. If you get mad at me, please put your pronunciation complaints in this box. Wallop is known for their dramatic scenes of young women and luxury. At first glance, their average painting appears extremely complex, detailed, and meticulously rendered. But upon closer inspection, you'll find that there's very little blending or precise rendering. In fact, 90% of it is just confidently placed blotches of tone. If you zoom in enough, some areas look downright unfinished. If this was done by a lesser artist, it would look horrible. But because of their careful control of color and value, they succeed in producing a stunning image. However, this same technique is applied less to the body and face of central characters. Wallop is also employing a hierarchy of detail. When there is an environment with multiple elements, an artist can use a focal point and render details more carefully in that area. If the focal point is of a character, the body will usually be rendered more carefully. The focal point of the body is usually the head, and the focal point of the head is usually the face, and the focal point of the face is usually the eyes. Sargent did the same thing. There are many examples of using the illusion of detail throughout art history, and for the modern artist, efficiency is key to success. One way modern artists have a leg up over those of the past is the use of photography. Photography and using photos as reference can help in producing an even more vivid, emotionally resonant, and yes, realistic image, but photography should be used as a tool for the artist, not a replacement. In imaginative
Fun fact, that image that he just showed before of the little girl, she's still alive. And yeah, it was just a thing that was thrown around when there was the peak of the protest stuff. Kind of interesting.
realism, an artist uses all the natural lighting, shadows, and effects that make something look real, but applied to a subject matter that doesn't exist. This highlights how paying attention to the natural world can be a good foundation for later fictional ideas. Artists in the past who tried to paint scenes of history before their time realistically sometimes had little reference, so they also had to employ a sort of imaginative realism. That's not to say all realism is great. Far from it. A main criticism I have of modern CGI is that people are still trying to make things as realistic as possible when it's often unnecessary, and the technology is clearly not advanced enough to keep itself out of the uncanny valley. In Love, Death, and Robots, there are several animated shorts that attempt this. Some try and take the subtly stylized route, but many others either have far less stylization or none at all. The first time I saw an episode with realistic rendering, I was like, wow, that looks almost convincing. The second time I was still mildly impressed, I guess, but by the third time, I was just annoyed. You have something like 18 episodes with all these fantastical plots, and in almost half of them, instead of using animation to exaggerate or give character or give a boost of energy to these plots, it's basically just live action, but animated actually. Wow. There didn't seem to be much of an artistic
I love Death and Monsters. I don't know if Love, Death and Robots. Sorry, the series he's talking about right now. I don't know if you've watched it, but it's a very good watch. All of them are like unique and self-contained and stuff. It's quite nice to watch.
vision besides, let's see how close we can get to reality. One of the most recent egregious examples of this is in Cats. Another example of Hollywood's fundamental misunderstanding of when and when not to implement realism. Cats itself already has a fantastical premise, so that alone should have been a signifier to move in the direction of a more stylized artistic vision. In the musical, it was done with simple makeup and costumes. This is simply a limitation of the medium, but if one had to make a movie of it, this should have pointed them in a specific direction already. The final product, I believe, would have been vastly improved with more stylized practical effects and maybe very limited CGI touch-ups. They should have upgraded the stylized makeup and costumes instead of pursuing a weird biological horror of cat and human. Yeah, the costumes wouldn't look real, sure, but it doesn't need to be. More real doesn't mean better. And
Oh yeah, no, some of them are kind of Black Mirror-y, but like most of them are just like kind of dystopia and stuff. Like, you know, it's like in a dystopic kind of thing with like some fantastical technology and stuff like that. But yeah, like I don't think any of them are like related or in the same universe. So like, yeah, it certainly, if you want self-contained stories, then that's definitely your boat.
get it, 3D animation is hard. It takes so much skill and effort and passion, but the people in charge of these projects consistently make poor decisions, which result in people fostering an undeserved hatred of the medium. And in 10 years, this stuff will age. really badly. And for what? If you look back at Toy Story and The Incredibles and you compare them to their modern sequels, obviously the early films look dated, but I often see a sort of charm in them to this day, no matter how primitive they seem. I see films made by people who had a clear artistic vision, and despite the many limitations of the medium, found clever ways to work around them and create something that can still be appreciated. I think eventually we'll view them the same way we view old cartoons, with all their roughness and experimentation. It's quite clear one of the reasons Spider-Verse is so beloved is that the artists behind it pushed 3D animation into a completely new dynamic direction that isn't, let's use 3D animation almost exclusively for misplaced realism. There have been many claims that common people think realism is somehow objectively better than any kind of stylized art. Through my research, I haven't been able to find any concrete evidence behind this. Although the fact that there are now so many realistic CGI remakes, or live-action remakes with CGI elements, of originally 2D films, and that these films still make enormous amounts of money, in some cases more than the original, and are still received pretty well by general audiences, gives some credence to these claims. I think it's inevitable that there are some people
I think it's just making fun of the fact that the Beauty and the Beast live action is the people that are playing the cutlery and that kind of thing are just horrific, just absolutely horrific. Like I just don't like. I fucking hate all of these fucking realistic remakes. They piss me off because it's such a waste of money in terms of like to bring forth an artistic vision. Yes, it makes a lot of money, so yes, capitalism did a thing, right? But I don't understand how people can like know the original and then actively go and watch these new ones. It blows my mind because like as soon as I saw any of like the remakes, I was just like, I'm not watching any of them, especially Lion King. Because have you seen any of like the comparisons? Like the Shea Frillis video on it. I believe it was the Shea Frillis video. It's either the Shea Frillis or Big Joel. And basically they compared it, and it's like the realistic lions, they don't have facial expressions. Really? Oh my! I'd like to see that because like I don't know, if they did stylize it a slightly bit more, maybe it would have had artistic merit. But a lot of the times the shots are just either like the same or worse because they're trying to be like a fucking nature documentary.
Run away, Simba, and never return.
Yeah, just wow, right? Just there's just so much more. Like, I mean, obviously it's not perfect because it's like a deep fake thing, right? But like, for what? Like, like probably a limited amount of time. Like, it's so much better in like every way. I just can't understand why anyone went to watch this. If they had to make it from scratch, I don't know if it would be more or less work. but for deep faking the old faces onto the new faces, like, absolutely, for sure. Because like, if it did look like this, like the whole thing where it's slightly stylized but it's like 3D, like, that could be like a competent, like, remake, right? While this is just like, I just don't get, it's just like, doesn't make any sense to me anyway. Anyway.
People who view realism as some sort of upgrade, even if it's horribly misused. Accuracy to the natural world, when it's appropriate, can and should be appreciated, but an artist's conscious choice to deviate from reality in a way that adds to the splendor can be just as, or more interesting, and it's simplistic and moronic to view one as inherently better than the other. Photorealism and hyperrealism are on the far end of the realism spectrum, so to speak. They are more contentious topics, and there are many arguments for and against them. Much like modern art, the whole subject is kind of frustrating, so I don't want to dive too deep into it, maybe in another video, but my main criticism of art that tries to look as real as possible, with no other purpose than to look as real as possible, is that since there's not much remixing or changing of the subject matter, I think it's best to choose more unique subjects. We've seen the hyper-realistic singular eye or random woman's face done.
Oh yeah, like 100%, like the hyper-realistic, photorealistic stuff. Incredibly talented. Incredibly talented. But boring. Like, as soon as you realise this thing, it's like, wow, you really put a lot of work into that. But if you replace that with a literal photo, no one would notice. And at that point, was the effort worth it? You know, I don't know. Like, I think it's better when, if you go for like that kind of like hyper realistic stuff, it's like, it's when you should start to add like what's that thing that Google did where they you know how like they made, you can make you can train neural networks to recognize dogs. And then, like, Google reversed the algorithm and said, "Okay, algorithm, amplify the dogs." And it's a Deep Dream or something like that. I don't know what it is, but where it's just like you just see these like all like a ton of cats where there's no cats and stuff like that kind of stuff. I think that's a way better use of time. But I mean, an artist can do what they want, I guess.
Many times over already. So when you choose something more obscure or unique, not only does the realization that it's not a photo become more unexpected, the art is focusing your attention on something people don't typically.
Yes. I forget what. Yeah. Oh, I know where it's this. I know where that's from. I'm gonna. We won't watch all of this. I'll just try and find the part of the dog.
We're getting good at this. But what gets really interesting is when people take the dog detection algorithm, the dog detector, and they wire it backwards. And they say, this is now a dog amplifier. And the machine goes, all right. And then you give it a picture like this, and you say, amplify the dogs. And the computer says, this is a horrible idea. Please don't make me. And you say, neural network, find the dogs and enhance the dogs. And it goes, you're going to regret this. And you go, no, turn up the power. Maximum dog amplification. And you get stuff like this. And, you know, this is a whole new kind of art that has become possible because of machine learning that nobody had ever even thought of before. The technique that's used to do this is something called deep dreaming. Came out of a project in Google in 2015. And this it's really unsettling, isn't it? Because you're looking at it, and what's happening is those same circuits in your brain that we've learned to emulate in hardware, those circuits are going, dog, no, it's not a dog, dog, no, it's not a dog, dog. And kind of your peripheral vision is finding patterns you recognize, but then when you look at them, it turns out you've been tricked. And so you get the kind of very, very complex perception around what's going on with it. Now, this is...
Yeah, so this entire talk is amazing. Like, the entire hour is such a good watch. It's such a good watch. He talks about like how the original slide is like a plotter algorithm on a what's it called? It's Amstrad, the Alan Sugar Amstrad stuff, and you know, computer art, and then like the Game of Life, just crazy stuff, and he goes through so many topics, but at the end, he made a programming language called Rockstar, and the idea of Rockstar was that you make a program and then it will sound like a cheesy 80s rock song. It's just like he just straight up performs it on stage just at the end.
Midnight takes your heart and your soul, while your heart is as high as your soul.
And yeah, it is one of the best hours you can watch an NDC talk. 100% one of the best NDC talks I've watched, and I've watched quite a few, because this kind of like hour-long conference talks are I find them massively interesting. But yeah, that's The Art of Code if you want to look it up.
Think about, which could be a kind of artistic statement. Most people think of realism as being accurate to reality, but it's foolish to think all realism is a pointless mechanical copy of reality. Near the end of James Gurney's book, Color and Light, he makes this point, which I find summarizes my thoughts quite well. There is not a single brand of realism. Your paintings can be true to nature, but emphasize different aspects of visual truth compared to another artist. The way you paint is a record of how you see. It will still be accepted as realism. This explains why Vermeer or Jerome are instantly recognizable. Each is attentive to different facts of nature. Those who describe realism as slavish imitation miss this point. In whatever you make, you are producing something that is inevitably influenced by reality, but it's how you deviate from it, the choices, subject matter, and techniques, no matter how subtle, that gives it your signature, that personal human touch. Even if you're trying to be accurate to reality, you don't have to give up your own personal artistic influence. I think all the best art is in some way a reflection of the artists themselves. If you find that more realistic depictions suit your goals, then that's what you should pursue. If you think very stylized depictions suit them, then that's what you should pursue. There are so many examples of art and artists in history that were shunned and viewed as less for arbitrary reasons. And when I critique things, I try to stray away from the arbitrary. But alas, I am human, and I am sometimes influenced by my own biases, even when at the time I sincerely believed I was being fair and objective. You have to take a lot of feedback with a grain of salt, to keep yourself from going insane from a bunch of contradictory criticisms of your vision. Reality isn't always right. Stylization isn't always right. The trends of yesterday or today are certainly not always right. People can guide you or misguide you, but ultimately, you decide what is right.
Well, that was a good that was a good like hour of distraction. Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to that person. I still have to watch that why Ratatouille is Pixar's magnum opus, but I actually have to watch Ratatouille. I haven't watched it before, so I can't watch this video until I watch the fucking movie. Ah. What, Together We Ride? Yeah, Together We Ride is like a really good theme. 100%. Yeah, that's Together We Ride. Yeah, no, it's playing on fucking Temple of all stages. I don't know why Temple. I mean, when Melee came out, you couldn't. It's correct. I know, right? It definitely a bit shit. Like just like you can't. Oh, really? Okay. I quite like them, though I've only played a bit of a few of them, and I've only really played through the entirety of Awakening, so you know I don't exactly have the best opinion. Maybe it's time to start getting back. I think upstairs awaits, doesn't it? I mean, that's fair enough. I haven't done this. The classic clip is still there. Oh yeah, I forgot like how you enter this painting affects the water level. I forgot about that. What's this? Smash Brothers Melee Melee. True. That's true. That is a factual. Ooh. Okay. A 5 foot tall Mareep. 100% the Mareep is the correct choice. Like, $500 for a new console, no thank you. Thank you, Fire. Can the Xbox cuddle you back? Yeah, exactly. 100% you are on the ball there. On the goddamn ball. Yes. Also true. Mareep will always be with you. I don't remember the best levels to go into this world. Yeah, no. What I mean is I don't remember the missions well enough to remember which where I should enter it from. Oh yeah, no, for sure, this game did not have enough music. Oh yeah, no. Every track is pretty much great, but there just isn't there isn't enough tracks. Where is the... There it is. Yes. Oh. Oh, why? 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 That's why. Why? Why? I don't know. Oh yeah, I just went in like, a level again. Oops. Yeah. To be honest, I think this is kind of just the fault of the fact that the Switch kind of just doesn't have pressure sensitive buttons, like in any respect, for what I can amount to is no reason at all other than being small. Nice. Oh yeah, no, I mean, ultimately, this could all be fixed by having game controller support for a GameCube game. You know? It didn't have to be like this. Oh god, that is... Oh god. I've never done this before. I didn't think. Yeah, I know, right? But it's China. It's China. It's China. So that's why it needs to be getting rid of. But you know. Yeah, I know, right? It's just... But like... Lamardi, you've got to understand, we've got to protect the line. Line going down bad. So we need to open up to protect line. It doesn't matter if people die because line go down. Gigantic brain economics. It's okay if line go down, because then line go up super fast one day. I love that. That's amazing. Okay. Guess again. It's like edging of butt economics. There we go. That would be a quote. That would be a quote. It's time for a shit. I'm going to the town. I should have the water level up. I thought there was a middle tier thing somewhere. All the people on Facebook. Yeah. What does that do? What'd that do? Muslims are trying to ban bacon. Ridiculous. I mean, Lasagna is playing 3D All Stars. Huh. Who? Lasagna, of course. Who else? Ah. Huh. Oh. This game's hard. This game does have its moments. Especially when it's quarter past midnight and you've been playing it for 8 hours. That's the truth. I mean, I think the biggest problem there was the fact that it's the draw distance on the coins and boxes mess with me. The only thing I have left in that is the coins, which I do not want to do right now. Hmm. Oh, isn't this the one with the the jank thing where you can like enter it from the back? With like the correct angle or whatever? Or is that only, or was that something else? I don't know. Oh. That's some good collision right there. Can I get a freeze frame of the where I'm on the wall? Sometimes I wonder if people play test Nintendo games. That's so jank. Nearly 4 years. Wow. It wasn't my first SMS playthrough. Yeah. Speedrun. Long time. I never expect the speed up. It's there, but Let me fucking fish. Whirl from the freezing pond. I'm kind of doing what I want, but the end goal is 120 stars. It's just sometimes I might not do the coins straight away, or, you know, stuff like that. Like, for example, I didn't do, like, Dry World coins, because, like, missed me with that. A 3 DA run of Sunshine. What do you mean? Okay. I mean, you could do. That sounds like a good meme. Coins. First things first is get the coins in the igloo, I believe. I mean, if you can get up to Pianta, then, like, I don't know, even if it's just an average run, you're gonna get, like, quite low. Wait, hold on. Isn't there meant to be a chilly effect on the screen when you're in this cold water? You're just gonna do the sunshine run now, okay. You gonna stream it or what? Yeah, yeah, no, I'll put it up in the back. I'll put it up in the background. I'm just trying to make it load right now. Okay. If I want to be able to see it, I'm gonna have to put it. Press the button. Fucking sunshine. With fucking sunshine and bag. Press the button. Where are all the shines coming? And what do they do? Oh. I looked like it did something. Hopefully it didn't die. Yes, good invisible wall. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Got a 323S up without doing fast drives. It's loads so fast. Yeah, I've heard. I should have just let it fucking. I shouldn't have dived. Oh yeah. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Breathtaking view from bridge. I'm pretty sure the monkey would have jumped over me. Super weird, like. Pretty sure the monkey shouldn't have just ran into the wall and jumped over me, but whatever. If that's how it's gonna work. Please go into the painting. The next one's a slide star, so let's do that one. Wait a minute. Oh. Red coins. Now it's time for coins.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
That fucking guy.
Mamma mia! Let's go! Mamma mia! Let's go!
I'm doing terribly right now.
Let's go!
Wrong mission.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
Hanky game for that invisible wall. Very nice. Appreciate it. Oh god. At least got my hat, so now I don't have to deal with that shit.
Mamma mia! Hegel!
I choose go to the other mountain. But I need it to be Mysterious Man's side.
Mamma mia! Hegel!
Missed a few coins, but I think that was an overall success. Hell yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
Famous time.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ah. Ah.
Here we go. Let's go.
Let's fight. Which one? Oh yeah.
Let's go. Here we go.
I'm gonna need one of these old-fashioned, nothing in it energy drink. That's like cheapo brand. What a strange flavor. Lemon.
Let's go. Here we go.
Hell yeah. Unlocked. Well, unlocked and coins, but coins in this is really easy.
Let's go.
Oh. Why must it be like that? Nice. Nice. I get hit as soon as you get out of pipe. Brilliant.
Let's go.
Oh, oh no. There we go. Really? Okay.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
Fair enough, I guess. Wait, this is not where I want to be. Okay. Okay.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
Ugh. I got this last time. What happened? There we go. That's how that jump is meant to go. Wait, what?
Mamma mia!
Okay.
Let's go! Here we go!
Points.
Let's go!
Oh. Going into like that, they don't get any points. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Does this have coins in it? Those kamikaze Goombas are an interesting bunch.
Peggle.
Hell yeah. Oh, silly me. I just wasted 4 points there. Four points. Hell yeah. $102. We have coming very close to the end of the game. That's only been 9 hours, you know? Nothing. Nothing. 9 hours. Okay, so yeah, just wet dry world now. Wet dry world. I can move up to the next set. I meant to have it low, but this works, I guess.
Here we go!
Hell yeah. Two castle secret stars left.
Here we go!
Whip whoop, whip whoop whoop. Ah, hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. Uh.
Here we go!
One more Castle Secret Star, 2 levels, and a Bowser. That's it. I'm waiting. I'm gonna be gonna start, but it'll take like 30 seconds or some stupid shit. Yeah, da, da, da. Yeah, da, 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 da.
Here we go! Let's go!
Phew.
Hegel.
Hey, Junior. How do you keep going? Oh. Uh. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, no, no. Jack me. Hell yeah.
Hegel.
Time jumps on moving bars. I don't know which one is.
Boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Thank you, Lumari, for that rate of 7. I've just been playing this game for the past 9.5 hours. Nearly done. I need to stop time to do red coins. I think stop time is 12? I forget.
Hegel.
Yeah, it is. Awesome. World record. Hell yeah. Yo, one-ups. How you doing? Ah. Yeah, I mean you got a 122, didn't you? That's pretty decent for saying you're not used to the fucking control scheme. Yeah. That is big pog. Big pog on that. Congratulations, when world record thing of this game comes out, it'll be there. As just did a run randomly at midnight and and got world record.
Here we go.
There you go. That's your legacy.
Hegel.
Time jumps on moving bars. I wonder. I don't remember TikTok clock at all. I have no idea what this mission is. I wonder if it's over there. Oh no. Okay. Oh no.
Mamma mia.
Nearly had it.
Hegel.
Frozen time. Oh, fair enough. Thank you. A really sweet message. Hi. I can't say thank you for the follow. I can't say I'm big forgetful on names because I haven't watched Twitch regularly in like a year. So forgive me if we have interacted before and I should know who you are. Because if so, I'm sorry. Okay. One in there. But I don't have time on, so all of those bars are just in there. This is going to be a challenge. Oh no, they're just open. I thought they were in.
Here we go.
Awesome. Nice. Well, maybe we'll get to know more of each other. That'll be nice. What missions do I have left? Coins, okay. Coins! It's coins time. Well, one coin down the drain. Just like Nintendo intended. I don't know if I'll start Sunshine. I think I might after this, like straight away. Even though I know the the port in this collection is not amazing. It can't be that bad, I'm sure. Ah. No. Oh. God damn it. Coins in this level seem a bit sparse, so I'm gonna be concerned until I get anywhere near the total 100 coins that I need. Especially when turning arcs happen.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
Frozen time? No, okay. I was like, frozen time could possibly help me. Whoosh. I see you, box. You hide from me. Whoosh. There we go. This motherfucker is gonna be here to ruin my day. To know it. There's no coins that way, is there? Is there? I don't think there is. No, because that's where that star is. And there we go. Okay. Box here. Yeah, I definitely didn't need that last coin. Didn't need it. The arm saved me! Yes! Yes! The arm! Run saved. Humanity restored. And 2. Every moment this takes longer than it needs to, the more and more worried I become. There we go. I'm also 90% sure that this camera is trying to freak me out. That arm nearly destroyed me. Uh... 62. Right. Okay. 62. I know there's a blue coin bit, and that's a bit further down. Yeah, down here. Where the blue coin bit is. And hopefully this will have all the coins I need. I'll have to be quick there. $97. Okay. No! No! Okay, let's do stop time. Let's do stop time. We're on a strict coin limit here, apparently. So, red coins will definitely help out. I'll get the blues early on as well. So. Shabam. Okay. You slimy. Yeah, run out of turns. $77. And we're here. That's good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I lived. It's fine. Rainbow coins are gonna be the worst thing, but at least the rainbow stars are gonna be better, I think. Hell yeah. I have 24 lives. I'll just end it all, so I don't have to walk up the entire castle again.
Mamma mia!
Hell yeah. Forget there's triangles. That was a little dangerous. I missed. I missed.
Mamma mia!
We're now at 10 hours. Hell yeah. Sub 12-hour run. I'll need to remember that YouTube doesn't allow greater than 12-hour videos to be uploaded anymore for reasons, and that means I'll have to like stop the VOD recording and then start it again for a second. Thankfully that isn't the case with Twitch.
Here we go!
And the like, because of this game, you gotta do this part again twice. Well, no, you gotta do it again. You gotta do it twice in total. Because there's the one on the star on the ship and the star like when you cannon off the ship. Oh, I don't have the cannon locked. That's not good. Right. Unlocking the cannon. That's in here. This Pro Controller has really been weathering the storm. For saying it's been going for 10 hours. I wonder what the actual rated length of the batteries is. What Nintendo says they do. Because I know the Wii U Pro Controllers, while they were very weirdly designed, they had like 40-hour batteries or something.
Here we go!
One more mission and then coin. And the Bowser secret. and then finish the fucking game.
Here we go!
Now for coins. There's no point there. $33 already. It gives me a little bit of confidence, I guess. Oh. Well, never mind. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. One second. Okay. time. Oh. Goodbye, Goomba. We will not miss you. You're only a coin. Come on. I kind of hate how these fly guys do their sweeping. The angle they come in at makes it hard to judge where to jump. 69. Oh. Oh no. I have concern. Hopefully there's more than enough. Oh, okay. 6 coins. We can do this. There's surely 6 coins left. Yes. No. Okay. Attempt 3. It can be done. It can be done. Let's do the blue coins first, because that was the ones that was the most. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. No. There we go. Okay, it can be done. It can be done. The execution is the only thing I'm missing. Okay. Attempt 5. Take 5. I didn't get them all, but I got more than I need. So 119. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. There's one. One more. Bowser in the sky. It is time. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Don't see any red coins over here. There we go. 100%. All 120 stars in just under 11 hours. It's quite a speed run, you know. Yo, thank you for the follow. And yes, I am Dolphin. I'm streaming. I nearly finished this game. I've done this from, like, literally started about 11 hours ago. Big Dino. He's a Koopa. I think that's technically like a lizard. Ah, hi Gray, how you doing? Ooh, the smile looks weird. Which smile? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, it does look a bit weird, doesn't it? There we go. Why you be streaming for so long? Eat. I have already eaten. I ate about at this point 3 hours ago. Nearly 4 hours ago. Eat more. I'm not hungry. No, not now. I'm gonna take a break after this game, and then I'm probably gonna start Sunshine. Bed. No. Not yet. More game, yes. N. Bed. No. I refuse. One, two, three. Kill Evil Dini. GP bed. What do you mean GP bed? I was never any good at this whole, Give me coins. No coins. Oh. Go to bed after. No. I'm not doing that. You can't make me. Died. Go to bed. No. I'm not going to bed. Gray, you can't make me. You can't make me. I can. You are Britain. Yes. Britain equals 3 AM. Well, Well, I mean, 3:30, yeah. Bedtime. No, not bedtime. I'll never talk to you again. Bedtime. Yes, bedtime is important, but it is not my bedtime. I waited all week for this. I knew I was going to do it. I can't. Yo. Yo? You go to work at 8 PM, 8 AM. No, not on a weekend. Afternoon? No work on weekends at all. It is near my bedtime, so you better be go bed. Why do you want me to go to bed so much? At any point in time. I will go to bed. Just not straight after this. Bedtime important. It's true. I do agree. Sleeping is important. I'm not avoiding sleep. Okay. Thank you for showing up, Gray. And bye-bye. So long, Gay Bowser. Ah, not far enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah. I don't know how people do throws. For me, this has always been like, spin the wheel, biddle biddle. There we go. Just spin the wheel. Ba-da-ba-bam-bam, ba-da-ba-bam. Ba-da-ba-bam. It is done. Mario 64. 120 stars completed in 10 hours and 55 minutes. Ish. There was an hour there where I just didn't do anything. Just ate food. But it's there. So then you take all off that hour, that's like just under 10 hours. Ain't that good? This was long as fucking hell.
Stars is restored to the castle.
Power of the Stars
And it's
has been restored to the castle.
Thank you, Mario.
What does... I feel like that's an unanswered question of what the fuck does that even mean?
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake for Mario.
Can we all agree that this ending is the best ending Mario's ever had in like ending credits stuff? Like literally none of the other games have this. Like Sunshine has something similar-ish, but it's just not the same as this. Definitely doesn't have the music. Galaxy, I feel like Galaxy's end credit sequence is probably the most boring of them all. I don't know. We'll get to it, that's for sure. I've already got one of the games down. And then there's Sunshine, which I do not feel like collecting the blue coins at all. Like I've never had any desire to get all the blue coins. The Plaza and level shines though, like yeah, I'll get those. I think it'll be a 96 shine playthrough, which is better than my average, that's for sure. Peach voice, Leslie Swan. I wonder if that person still does Peach? Because I know Mario is Charles Martinet. Like, in all of them, like, I assume Peach's voice changed.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Hell yeah. Look at that fancy ass cake. Is this really like that much of an emulation that you have to reset the thing? Is it really that much of an emulation you have to reset the thing? Really? Huh. I didn't know there was all of these actions in the game. I clicked. Yeah, return. Yes. Well, I said it like it doesn't save after the end anyway, so. Hold up. English, UK, Australia. English US is a separate language? What? Really? I had no idea that English US is separate on all of these. That's so sad because like in the modern Mario games that's not the case. There's only one English translation. And this games they have two English translations. Because Nintendo of Europe used to do translations. Very based is Nintendo of Europe translations because they always were the better version of the English translations in like every case. Oh, I hope they don't fix. I hope they keep the English localization of 3D World, because the US and UK English 3D World localizations are different. Minor differences, but very important differences. That they're not Magic Koopas, they're Kamex. And that is how the European translation has always been. Alright, clearly it's sunshine. It's sunshine time. Clearly.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome
You to our beautiful home.
Come enjoy a natural wonderland.
Oh, the world's finest resort facilities are the spectacular amusement park and succulent seafood. On Isle Delfino, come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit. Boo boo. Oh my god. That wasn't the capture card, alright? That was their video encoding. Because that whole sequence, at least in the original game, I'm pretty sure has like vertical bars to represent that it's meant to be like the CRT or some shit. It doesn't exist in this version, and when you zoomed in, then it gets like fucked up on Shadow Mario. That's one thing that this collection doesn't do, is a fun fact is there's actually a difference between the US Mario Sunshine title screen and the European one as well, which isn't represented in this collection. But we all need to press F in the chat for a moment for Jamin Pianta beatbox guy. He's just fucking dead. Between between 2002 and now, he's dead. He died. He's not here anymore. He's dead. He's dead. And I think people underestimate how important he was for the Sunshine experience. F to pay respects. The beatboxing pianta guy. Anyway. Just fucking start, I guess. Oh, what? And you can't skip cutscenes. Which just shows how much of a emulation this port is. Oh. Oh my god. Ooh, these upscaling artifacts are insane. So look, these cutscenes are absolutely have to have been upscaled through some kind of like blurred, you know, high quality upscaling thing, because it looks weird and like almost like a water paint.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Oh, ooh, ooh. Is it me, or does the heat effect look way more repeated than it did on GameCube? Like, there's just a clear repeating pattern there. I don't remember it looking like that. That might just be my shoddy memory, though, and 480p being a thing. And all my HD resolutions, you can see that there's the people in the background are just frozen and are not moving. You can really see that, but oh my god, this is sharp. Like, whew. Like, this looks good. Everyone's saying like how fucking Galaxy looks good. Fucking this game. Look how good it looks. Sunshine was always a looker, though, let's be honest. Sunshine was always a looker. It would have been nice to see a 60 FPS presentation. But it's an emulation, so they're not gonna try and fix all the 60 FPS glitches which you get with the 60 FPS Dolphin patch, which you can do. Oh god, you can really tell that it's upscaled with the fucking the games in the corner. Jesus! Like, oh, so on the original release, if you look in the corner, like, even though it's 480p, if you look in the corner, those games actually look crisp at that tiny little screen. Those were blurry as shit. If you press the button. This is the worst. The worst thing they could have done. It is. You can just press the button. No. 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 Look, it's just. Oh, I should have stopped recording and started recording. Because of like I switched games, so it makes sense to swap it then. No, I don't want to hear it again. I'll stop recording. I'll stop the recording now. Yes, stop.